evening, good afternoon. Am I doing a great intro and my mic's muted? No, oh my god. I'm getting good at this. Kidding. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all doing fabulously. If you're not, then I hope it gets better. And I'm about to make it better because we're going to look at the King of Philos. And I'm going to get him pregnant. So that's where we're at. I'm just gonna get set up and then we will reactificate to the trailer because I screamed for like, I think about 2 hours straight last night. So I can't wait to actually watch the trailer. I've been avoiding social media like the plague all day. So hopefully we have a grand old time. So let me know how you guys are doing. Let me know how you're feeling. And are you going to join me in my mission to get the King of Philos pregnant? Let me know. Cool. That's my intro done. Right. I'm going to get my little going live thingamaboobers sent out. So feel free to let me know how your day is going. How your week's going. How your month's going. I don't know. Just talk to me. What's up? What's the haps? Do I have any other thoughts other than the fact that I crashed out for like 2 hours straight? I don't know. I have been avoiding all social media today, after fully screaming for about 4 hours, so that's where I'm at. Right, I'm gonna get my thingy sent out and then we will get started. Nice. You guys excited? The Xavier girlies are feasting. I think we're in the long-haired era. I think all the boys have got their wigs on tight. And I'm about to snatch them. I don't know. You know what? I'll work on it. I will. Oh my god, Dweeby, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. How's it going? Are my headphones not working? That's a good thing to know. Huh, they should be. Good morning. Oh my god. Well, thank you. I appreciate you didn't hear the alert. Right. What's going on? Hold on. I think that one just doesn't have a sound. Which is a problem. Hold on, let me add a sound. Why not? Let's just do that. Best wishes and gonna be mostly in and out and lurking. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate it. How was your birthday? I hope your birthday was good. But thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. That's why you resubbed for a sound? Okay, I will get a sound. I'll get you a sound. Yeah, there's no sound. Okay, wait. Wait. Pause. Hold your freaking horses, okay? Whatever horse you've got, hold them. Why isn't it working? Now, I'm not very happy with this. The other ones jump scare me. What's happening? Right. Tani's doing some tech things. Hold on. Was it no, too much? Okay, hold on. I added the sound to the wrong one. Heard. Oh! You know what? You know what I could do? You can choose a sound. That's fun. Let's do that. Can I do that? Okay. Tutorial piss off. Okay. Nice. I like that. However, for now, how do I leave? Okay. Wait. Everybody wait. Hold your freaking horses. My god. No one's talking. It's just me. Okay, save changes. Alright. Live fixificating. Okay. Or not heard. Yep. Absolutely not heard. I think that's good. Right? I'm happy with that. We got a wolf howl. I'm gonna go through and add some voice lines. Sorry, I was fully eating almonds. I did put them all down my gullet very quickly. I'm gonna finish sending out this stuff. I got a little bit sidetracked, and then let's hope I don't get banned from any of these places by... Oh. Ah! I don't... Hold on. Oh my god. Girl! Please. Can my fat fingers please work? Jesus Christ. How is everybody doing? Has anybody... Okay, don't tell me what happens, obviously, but has anyone watched the trailer yet? For the Xavier thingamabooba? Have we all picked our jaws up off the floor? Because mine's about to be down there. Freaking out. TBH. Watched it last night. How do we feel about it? Jaw still unaccounted for. Mine unhinged like a snake when I saw the long hair, I'll be honest. And mark my words. Him, the king of Philos, god of the sea, they're both getting pregnant by me. Okay? I don't care what Zane ends up. If Zane has long hair too, he's not safe. That's all I'll say. No one's safe. Do you think they'll all have long hair? I kind of hope so. I do like long hair on a man. My god, it's been 7 minutes. Tiny lock in. We are going to jump straight into the reaction, by the way, so if you don't want to miss it, then stay tuned. Because I have nothing else set up. Just, FYI. Almost done. Okay. 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 Last one. There we go. Slay. Cool. Alright. Let's jump into it. Because I have it ready. I have it ready. Look at me. You thought I was going to take another 30 minutes? No, bitch. The show's starting. We're here. Tani's locked in. Guys, I saw long-haired Xavier and I saw... Finally! Go! Let me live! I saw the long hair and I did scream. Look, you all think I'm I feel like you... Okay, at this point, maybe you don't think I'm kidding when I say I screamed. I screamed out loud. I saw long hair and I went, ah! But I did it, like, cuter than that, you know? I'm stuck to my chair. Okay. I'm ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I have avoided everything. Every single time I see long-haired Xavier on my timeline, I go, whooshoo. So, I screamed in the Cat Valentine voice, and I can't redo it now, but it was a problem. Okay, are we all ready? Everybody got their popcorn? Let me test the audio. Wait. Audio's on. Okay. Let me test it real quick. I'm gonna give you a little snippet. You tell me if you can hear it, okay? Did you hear it? Did you scream or scrumped at Raf's long hair? Well, I was on a boat, Luna. I damn near jumped off. Are you kidding? Heard. Raf dropped while I was on a boat in the ocean. I was like, I'm going in. Put me in, coach. Okay, that was very loud. I'm sorry. I just burst everyone's eardrums. Okay, I'm gonna burst him again. And then I'm gonna burst his ovaries when I get him pregnant. That's not how that works. But anyway, moving on. He looks so good. My god. The Tani lore is that I downloaded this game because I thought Xavier and Caleb were hot. The long hair. Yes. Mexican salsa, yes. Okay. We all ready? Let's go! Okay, wait, sorry. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let it play fully first, and then we'll go through and, like, commentate properly. But the first run through will just me going, For centuries, it's as if I've been in a long dream. Until that light led me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. Oh! Oh! Okay, he's fine as shit. He looks so good.
In a perpetual cycle.
Oh.
Only painful deaths await them.
Oh, this is dark.
Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
This is giving Resident Evil
This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
Why is he getting cursed? Who's cursing him?
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
Damn.
Life and death hand in hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Whoa.
Sins.
He's got a big sword.
To become a sinner.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
Is teaching the dead to cease their
Holy
incessant
shit.
chatter a crime. They are but vanquished foes. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
Dude, what the hell?
Hold tight.
Oh my god, it's so dark. It's so dark and spooky. I wasn't expecting that from Xavier of all people.
Do you like this one? You have a unique way of showing affection. Nimble and light when you hold it.
He looks
It's
so
perfect
cute.
for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
His voice is completely
We
different.
don't need it. Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Oh, they're so soft. That's so cute. They're okay, making out in the fields. Alright. Slay. Slay. I like that. Oh, okay. Don't like that. That's giving death and destruction.
The sun is coming out.
Oh, don't tell me she dies again. Are we just gonna see all of them crying tears?
Always.
Like full bawling?
Be together.
Yep. Yep. Yup. Okay. Fallen Crown. Through immortality and oblivion, my path leads to your light.
However, you're still in my hands.
My god, his voice is so
Is this form
different.
of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
He's so hot. What the
The sunlight and flowers are too peaceful. You could use a lively friend.
Oh, it's a bird, like how they have birds in their apartments now. Stop. Okay, I don't need to rank it up for the outfit. I love the dark outfit. Oh, he looks so good. I love his outfit.
Past sins must be.
I have been saying I like him in dark colors, Luna. You're right.
It's good.
My god, they're adding so many, like, skills during battle. Dude, he looks so good! And I love this thing, too. Whatever this is, I'm into it. This, like, map way of doing things. I am so here for it. I am. I'm so here for it. I love everything about this. Every single thing about this is perfect. Literally perfect. Like, it's so different. Xavier is always very, like, I feel like Xavier is so, like, soft and, like, gentle vibes all the time, which is nice. It's very, like, sweet. He's very sweet. Like, super sweet all the time, which I like. As far as I've seen, for full, like, disclosure, I haven't really gone through Xavier's stuff. That's what we're going to be doing leading up to the myth, but we're going to be, like, getting to know Xavier much better than I know him at the moment, which is not very. But from what I've seen, he's very, like, sweet, gentle, soft vibes. So having this banner be, like, all dark, gloomy, death, destruction, oh my god, I love it. Because I feel like it will flesh out his character a lot more to just put him in an environment that we're not used to seeing him in. Just like how in Raphael's one, we're used to seeing him being very playful, very, like, clingy, very childlike, and it's nice to see it from a different perspective of, like, he's very, in his God of Tides, not God of Tides, in his sea god form, he's very, like, commanding, very regal, very, like, adult, very mature, that kind of a vibe. So it's nice to see how they're, like, really trying to flesh out the characters a lot more. And I am so into it! Oh my god! The huge sword, I love that. The huge sword is everything to me. Riding a Haunce. He's riding a Haunce and I'm about to ride him after. You know what I'm saying? Riding Zane. Not Zane. His gauntlets. I didn't even see his gauntlets. I can't even process what I'm seeing properly, to be honest. Like, I love this dark, gloomy. You know what's crazy is this is quite literally what all of my backgrounds look like on, like, all my devices. They're all, like, this kind of dark. Do I have lipstick on my teeth? No. Dark, gloomy aesthetic. And, like, the hills and the trees and the blue and the green. So I love that this is, like, the Xavier aesthetic is coming in. The myth is giving King Arthur. I've seen a lot of people say that. I don't fully, I know, like, that's the sword in the stone, right? That's all I know about King Arthur. Big swords mean big hands. Big muscles. I do have one complaint though. You did say how you love Xavier in dark clothing, and here it is. Is that the complaint? I told you I'm a really good manifester. Never doubt me again. I also said I like him in slutty outfits, so you're welcome for whatever comes next. Xavier girlies are eating well. They are. They are. It's a fucking myth. They're all heartbreaking. That's true. That is very true. Give me the tears. I think I probably will. I think they both die. It does look like that. Because it says the king and queen lie together. Something like that. And that's not in a sexy way, in a death way, I feel. His voice reminds me of Raph's sea god voice. It's very deep. It's very, like, regal. It's very... Obviously, he's a king. But I think... I've seen a lot of people say that, like, Raphael looked older or, like, more mature, more manly. I think what they meant when they said he looks more manly, because I'm seeing people say that about Xavier now, too. I think what they're trying to convey a feeling, I think, because I feel the same way. Not that they look more manly, I think they just look more mature. I think that's what people are trying to get across, and it's just not coming off very well. But they do look more mature because, you know, they're not like supposed to be young, new to the planet kind of vibes anymore. In these stories particularly, they're supposed to be, like, at the top of their game type of thing, right? So the god of the sea is literally like Raph's final form. So obviously he's going to look more mature, because if you think about, they have to, like, obviously make it look like Raphael. They're not going to put a beard on him or whatever the fuck. But it's supposed to be like their final evolution, if you will. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's what's happening with Xavier here too, is he does look more mature, more like, not manly. He always looks manly, but he looks more mature because he's not the prince. He's the king. Like, he's evolved. He's like a more mature version of the Xavier that we're used to seeing. But I love it. I think that shows in their voices too, because they are very deep, which, I mean, they all have deep voices, like, normally, but Xavier specifically has a very deep voice, but I think it's just more, he's more eloquent, and he's more, like, authoritative sounding, I think. More formal, yeah, exactly. Does anyone play Dark Souls, Elden Ring, or Final Fantasy? I've watched Elden Ring, people playing that, and it does give me that vibe too. He does look really good. He looks really hot. How low is Silas's voice gonna be? I think Silas will just be less soft spoken, because Silas has a very deep voice, but he's very gentle. Like, if you actually, maybe not with other people, but with her, he's very, like, gentle sounding usually. I feel like for Silas's myth, we're gonna hear him, like, project. You know what I mean? I feel like we're gonna see Silas in his, like, commander, very, like, you'll see why people are scared of him kind of a vibe. I feel like that's the vibe that Silas is gonna come through with. English. I'm too broke from the wedding banner though. They are really hitting us with the myth multi schedule this year, which is kind of crazy because this is my first year here, so it's not going great. I do love the dark fantasy. I love how different it is, because I think everyone was expecting a very, like, I know a lot of people were looking at, like, angel vibes for Xavier, like, very angelic, because he is very soft. Okay, yes, he's also a freaky character, we know that. He's very, like, he has that side, he has that dog in him. We all know that, he's got that dog in him. But for the most part, he's very sleepy, he's very soft, he's very gentle, he's very, like, cute boy vibes, you know what I mean? But I think this kind of, putting him in this environment and showing us how he thrives in this environment is gonna be really, really good. I think this is gonna be really, really good. Because Tears of Ramiro, that whole thing was so well done and well animated, and the story was incredible. And I just think they're gonna keep upping the ante. So I can't wait to see what this is gonna be like. I feel like we're really gonna get to know Xavier's character a lot better and shed some of that. Because I think the good thing about Raphael's myth is that it kind of shed some of the misinterpretations of his character quite well. Of, like, you know, it kind of gives you an understanding of why he's so clingy. He's not clingy because he's just clingy. He's clingy because he's seen some shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's seen some shit and he remembers seeing some shit. Or, like, he remembers the vibe of, like, losing the person he loves. So I think we might end up seeing why Xavier is, like, so soft, but also can be very tough. And also Xavier's very, like, super strong in the main story. He's, like, got that thingy around his neck that stops him from going all out. But I'm hyped. I'm so hyped to just see more about Xavier's other sides other than, like, the soft boy aesthetic. I'm excited for it. It does give Elden Ring. You're right. I was trying to think, like, in my mind I was thinking what did I say? Not oh my god, what is it called with the village? What the hell? Resident Evil. It kind of was giving Resident Evil a little bit. Like, I don't know how to explain. When you see the dead bodies, like, hanging, it's gross, I know. But when you see them hanging, it was giving Resident Evil Village a little bit. Which I'm into, because I would not have seen that coming. I think, like, the God of the Sea, we kind of saw it coming with Raphael, because you know that that's his, like, final form. But I would not have expected this kind of an aesthetic for Xavier, I'll be completely honest. This is, like, way out of the realm of, like, where my mind would have been. I wouldn't have assumed that this is the aesthetic they'd be going for with him, but I'm hyped for it, honestly. I'm excited. I can't wait now. When is it coming out? It's coming out on the 25th? Yeah, 25th. I'm excited. The fact that his wedding suit is the only one white as the base, and his base suit is black, I am really excited about that, because he needed more dark clothing. Okay, I have been saying that. I have been saying that I like him in black. I do. Because I think he suits the emo boyfriend aesthetic, like in his modern clothing. I wish, like, you know, some of the outfits, I wish you could put them on other guys too. Because I feel like the Raphael boyfriend fit would really suit Xavier. Like, really, really suit him. Like the black hoodie. I would love to see him in something like that. Because we've got a lot of Xavier in comfy white clothes, but I think, like, a comfy black outfit for Xavier would be so cute. You know? Oh, I like it. You should look up Lord of Cinders. He's also the most jealous man I know. His beef with the bakery guy. I haven't seen that one yet. It appears that the third myths, the allies seem to be jaded in some way. King Arthur, I don't agree myself, but not gonna fight. I don't know much about King Arthur, but I've seen a lot of people say that. I think it's more just the big sword and the king vibes. But I don't really know the story of King Arthur. That's not the complaint, but I wish his cape was longer. Oh, let's see how... I was not taking in much other than, oh my god, it's a black outfit. That's all I really got from it, but we'll go through again. I think anything knight medieval reminds me of King Arthur. Edna Mode said it best. No capes! The short cape makes him short. Oh yeah, the long one in the is it the diamond shop where it's like super long and like billowing out? I really love that outfit on him. It looks really good. I don't have it, but if I ever save up enough, I'll do it. Ice cream and cotton candy at 4 a.m. Nice. Slay. Welcome in, Gigi. How's it going? Now I'm concerned about Silas's myth. I mean, Zane's next. Zane, I've been saying someone give Zane a day off. Christ almighty. Someone give Zane a break. He's just going through it. Over it, under it, through it. Like, he cannot catch a break. Now I'm scared. It's either going to be that they do, in fact, give Zane a break, or that they just put him through some nightmarish shit, because he cannot be happy. Apparently. Xavier appeals to Aegyo, babyface, soft, angelic, cute-looking trope. Exactly. So I like seeing him, like, kind of hardened king vibes. I think it's really nice. Thank you for the luck, Kageshini. I appreciate it. Resident Evil, yeah. He needs a break like a Kit Kat. Oh my god, if it's the fact, like, if Zane's is that MC is alive and Zane dies. Because he can't catch a break. Or he has to kill her or something. It's gonna, either Zane's is gonna be so traumatizing. Like, more than anything else. Or, I don't know. You know? I'm good except the fact that I almost drowned this morning. Are you okay? Are you okay? Zane's nightmares aren't over yet. I just feel like because they keep putting Zane through shit, can they just give this boy a break, please? I feel bad for him. I'm not even a Zane main like that, you know? Hi, Hera, welcome. How's it going? We just went through the trailer once, but we're gonna go through it slowly again. I just watched it once through. Gave my little first impressions of the thing. But I'm hyped for it. I'm really excited about this. I can't wait. I love seeing Xavier in black. Like, that alone will get me hyped for anything, to be honest. Alright, let's read this. So, through immortality and oblivion, my path leads to your light. Trailer of Xavier's new event, Fallen Crown, is coming. 5-star memory pair. So, it's from July 25th to August 8th. Night Vow Moon Curse, Night Vow Requiem. Very nice. So you need 150 pulls to guarantee the companion. Honestly, I think that's all I would want. I think I only want I just want the companion. I think. Usually I would with Raphael I R3'd it, which I'm never doing again. I just want to make that abundantly clear. I don't know why I did that. I paid my credit card bill and I immediately regretted it. So we're not doing that ever again. Maybe for battle purposes, R1, and also because I like seeing them serve cunt halfway through a battle. You know when they get hit and then they're like, you know, they like do their little like swing their blade around, whatever the fuck. I like that. But other than that, I think I'll probably just try and get the companion personally. Serving face, exactly. The torn outfits, I love that they do that. I love when they pause a battle and they like. Raphael's is my favorite because he'll like look up all angry and I'm like, look at my fish, he's defending me. Wow. King of Dark Knight. Oh my god, he looks so good. I can't get over it. Not just the long hair, but the whole vibe. It's like a different... It's such a different Xavier, and I'm excited about it. Where Stars Scatter. You can read the new myth of Xavier. I like that they're doing this thing. I've seen that they're doing the same thing as Raphael's Seagord one, where you only need one card, and you don't need to rank it up or anything. That's it. You just need the card, and then you can read the myth. I think that's great. Because there's a lot that you lose, I think, from not being able to go through the myths. So, I'm happy that they've started doing that more, personally. And I think most people are pretty happy with that too. When their names are spoken once more, only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations, and to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle. Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows. The prophesied chosen one, summoned by fate, the Mad King held captive by the crown. Ooh! A Mad King? That's interesting. You think he's gonna be a little cuckoo? I like that. I'm into that. That'll be fun. That'll be interesting, because Xavier is such a calm guy. I think seeing him, like, be a little psycho would actually be quite fun to, like, explore. The longing to return to Philos draws the threads of their destiny together. When the fated moment arrives amidst the ruins of time, will you stand by his side? He looks really good. So you get 10 wishes and 500 diamonds and other rewards. That's going to be good. I think this is going to be fun. A lot of people are saying Final Fantasy-esque. No worries, I watched on the spot last night. Okay, fair enough. As a Dark Souls and Fate Stay Night fan, he made me hyperventilate so hard. Dude, I screamed for a solid 2 hours. And when I say I'm going to get him pregnant, I still mean it. I do. I do. I think I need to wait to the last days of the banner to get him realistically. That's probably smart. I will be pulling on stream for this one. Usually I don't, but I feel like to stop me from ranking it up, I probably should. So for my own gambling addiction's sake, I'm going to be pulling on stream. So that'll be fun. I think it'll be my first time doing it. I love the new changes to myth acquisition, and more people are likely to pull for the card. Exactly. I think it's smart from a business perspective too. Yup. The Mad King part is what clicked the Dark Souls core. See, for me it was really giving Resident Evil. I don't know why, but I'm hyped for it. I think Xavier's trying to dispose of the old king. He rides on a dark steed. That was the other thing that I was thinking, was like, it's giving Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse kind of vibes to me. Like, you know how they like ride in? Or there was one story that I read when I was a kid. I had to read it in school. It's called The Highwayman. It's like a poem that they taught us when I was 7. I was very young. It's quite dark. But, it's a really good poem. And that's the initial thought that I had was, oh, this gives Highwayman vibes. And I don't know if I can find the poem, but I recommend it. It's, let me see. Poem by Alfred Noyes. It's very good. To be honest, I don't remember. I did read it 19 years ago, but Jesus Christ. I was 7 19 years ago. Oh my god. I'm old as fuck, bro. Anyway. But that was the vibe I was getting. Was like, he's kind of like a dark character. He kind of gives the vibe of like, you know, he's gonna cause some trouble, and I like that. I'm very excited to see Xavier in a different light. I think that's gonna be like the best part of all of this, is just getting to see how he adapts to such a dark environment. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I can't wait. I literally actually can't wait. I'm loving all the crazy lore speculations. Lads is so fun for this. Honestly, it is. That's why I want to go through all of the Xavier stuff, because I feel like I'm missing out on a lot. Because I don't know enough about Xavier. So I think we'll probably go through... Let's go through the trailer once more. We can talk about it a little bit, and then let's see the stuff you guys sent me in the Discord, and we'll start going through some of the Xavier lore stuff. Get to know him better. And we've got a good couple days. We've got today. Tomorrow we can do Love and Deepspace 2 instead of Date Everything. It depends. I'll ask you guys what you want to do tomorrow, but we can either... Now I'm streaming on Wednesdays too, so we have another day. So we could either do more of Xavier stuff tomorrow or Date Everything, and then Thursday we'll definitely do more stuff. But there's it's a lot of listening. I don't think it's as much reading, but even then we can lock in and read it. I think that's probably fine. But yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really hyped. I can't wait. I can't wait for this. I actually, like, I think I'm more vocal about Raphael and Silas, but I do really love Xavier's character. I really do. I think he's just so interesting. And I think the thing I like the most about him is the fact that he's not open about stuff. I feel like Raphael is kind of bursting to tell his lore to people. You know what I mean? Like when he talks to MC, I feel like he's always dropping hints of like, oh yeah, it's like this, it's like this, it's like this. And he's like he's trying to like hint at it all the time. And then the same with Silas. He's like always trying to like push her in that direction gently of like, you know me, we know each other. You know me, I promise. But with Xavier, he's so quiet about it that it's more interesting to me because I'm like, why? Why doesn't he want her to know? And Zayn is the same way too. Caleb also, I think he's just like a guy, like not in a mean way, but he's just like a guy. I don't think he knows even like his lore, so to speak. So I don't know, from what I've seen anyway. Granted, I don't know Caleb very well either, but I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped because I love the mystery. I love the intrigue that comes along with Mr. Xavier. But yes, I'm hyped to go through some of his stuff. So I guess, what do you guys want to do? You want to go through it again once more, or you want to just say, okay, let's move on to going through Xavier stuff? Welcome back. How'd it go? Were you watching Ebb and Flow? Oh, that is a good one. That's one that my stream does not like. Every time I try and stream Ebb and Flow, my whole stream crashes. I don't know what happens, but it doesn't work. So I don't know. So many screenshots and saved voice lines. It's one of my favorites though, it is. More Elden Ring, Dark Souls tie-ins as curses, undead, natural cycle of life and death being broken, issues with eternity and immortality, and claymores. I do like the big ass sword. I do. So today, everything day of the week, Imfold immediately drops new myth that obliterates the schedule. I think if it was anyone but Xavier, it wouldn't be a problem, because we've already been through Silas and Zane lore to prepare for the main story. Raphael, we just go through, because I love him. Caleb, if it was Caleb or Xavier, that would have disrupted things, and it did. But it's fine. We'll see how much we get done today and Thursday, but yeah, Wednesday, we probably could do Date Everything on Wednesday. And if you really want a Date Everything day, we can always do a Saturday stream too. I've realized I've seen so many snippets, reels from it without realizing. It's round, like you. Okay, Raphael, thanks for calling me fat. Once more. If anything in the reading gets too overwhelming, you can get more input through Angel's Corner. Okay, yeah, sure, sounds good. Because I missed it. Oh, once more because I missed it. Okay. The power of ebb and flow. Yeah, no, it does absolutely crash my stream every single time. But yeah, Haram, you can send me the videos, but I'm happy to go through stuff because content, but also it helps me understand it, because the thing is, for me, watching a video, I will just zone out. So I need to physically go through it also, just so I'm not like, what's that? But I have to go through it like a couple times anyway, so it makes sense to do it on stream too. Because then I get content, I get to be funny, and then, well, I try to be funny, and then I can also learn about Xavier, which is fun. Sounds good. Okay. Let's go through it once more then. So for centuries, it's as if I've been in a long dream. Immediately, I'm like, why are there so many swords just around? So this is giving like battleground kind of vibes, right? So it looks like some shit went down. Immediate thought process. You're funny, I'm pretty. Oh my god. Okay, you're flirting with me. Stop it. I'll stop it, you. You're gonna make me shy. Thanks. I try to be. But this does give, you know what, can I say something? Because I'm also like a massive Jujutsu Kaisen nerd. Shocking, I know. But it gives me like there's mild spoilers for the manga, I guess. But Yuta's technique kind of gives me that vibe. So it is giving Battleground a little bit. Dead Soul's good fertilizer and all the grave lilies. Oh, that's what the flowers are? Yeah, some shit's gone down. Someone said this is giving Legolas. That's Lord of the Rings, right? I haven't watched it. Until that light led me out of centuries of darkness and solitude. Well, these look like Xavier's flowers, the forget-me-nots, right? Oh, okay, so we're also getting new creatures, wanderers, to fight, which is fun, because we got the shell guy from Raphael too. So it's nice they're giving us more varied wanderers to fight during orbits and stuff like that too. Okay, immediately, yes, I love this. I love Xavier swooping in on his horse. Look at him. Looking all regal. Tani, what? What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? Why? Why what? I do not agree with the Legolas comparison. Why is everyone saying Tani what? Did I say something? What happened? What? Okay, now I'm stressed. What'd I do? Both so pretty and white hair? Okay, clearly it wasn't that bad because no one's screaming at me. I will play trailers at 0.25 to study them. You haven't seen Lord of the Rings? No! I haven't. I haven't seen it. What's the problem? Why does that shock you? Have I seen anything? No! I haven't watched anything! I watch anime and that's it, okay? Since childhood. I don't know anything. I'm new to the planet. God. God damn. What can I do? It's so good. I should watch it at some point. But I think because I was so little when it came out that I just no one took me to see it. And now I'm old, so it's like, well. Also, aren't they all like really long? Literally one of the fantasy franchises. Listen, I literally just got to the planet like yesterday. Okay, I am new here. It will take Tani 25 hours to watch the series. So watch party? I mean, we do need a movie night. So I'm down to watch like at least one. You're probably pretty young. When did they come out? I'll tell you exactly how old I was. Lord of the Rings release date. Okay, the first one came out 10th of December 2001, so I was 2 years old. I don't think 2-year-old me is going to be watching that. But that's neither here nor there. Right. Let's go back to... can I say, Xavier has one of the nicest side profiles I've ever seen. And also I am doing a little ritual. I'm doing a little ritual so that he comes home early. I am. Infold if you're watching, which I know you are at this point. I'm kidding. But for some reason I'm very good at predicting what happens in this game. Please be nice to me. My wallet physically can't handle it. Okay, thank you so much. He does look good. Immediately. That's the only thing I can think of. He's got a big ass sword and he's throwing it. And we love that.
Get on.
Get on you or the horse? Which one? Gotta pick both.
Dead or trapped in a
This is insane. I would not think that I would see this in a Xavier trailer. Like, all this destruction. Okay, I am seeing now that they're wanderers, though. Because immediately I was thinking, are they humans? Did he just string up a bunch of humans? Because then I understand why people think he's crazy. But they do look like wanderers, so But it looks like he's got like a little village situation going on. So I'm intrigued. I definitely thought they were people. Yeah, it does look like they're wanderers. Because you're seeing the rock faces and them falling. I mean, that guy could be a knight, but he is giving wanderer a little bit. Are we getting 2 4 stars? Yes, we are. Cool. We'll go through it.
Perpetual.
Oh my god, wait! You're right! The secret times of it all! I didn't even clock what you were asking. Yeah, because both of Raphael's were secret times. Tidefall Allure is crazy. Yo, Xavier's are gonna go hard. Oh god. Yeah, normal Xavier's already a freak. Slightly mad Xavier. I don't think any of us are ready. That's crazy. You literally just awoke something in me. I don't think I've ever been that animated in my entire life. Until the promise of Xavier forced. I'm never beating the Gunnar allegations. Have you listened to his 145 secret time? I haven't, but I just unlocked Raphael's sleep aid. Because I just hit 105 with him. So maybe we can do that at some point too. Or if it's on the list of stuff to go through before this myth, we can do it. But I don't know if it would be. So the dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Okay.
Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can.
God, he
or
looks
meet the
hot.
same fate.
He's giving... that I have seen one, I think it was Taro that sent me some Lucio clips. There's one card of his where he like pushes you against the window. Sorry, I don't know how else to describe it. But he's got that same look on his face. So this Xavier might be a little bit dangerous, I'm not gonna lie. He might be. He might be getting a little, we might be seeing Freak Nasty return. And I have been saying I need Freak Nasty to return. I have been saying it. I'm telling you guys. I'm thinking Fold's watching. Hey babies, I love what you're doing over there. Thank you for your service.
This land only cares about you walking in.
God, he looks so good. Do you understand that long hair is my weakness? Long hair is such a weakness for me on, like, dudes. Like, give me a manly man with long hair. Are you kidding? Look at him! I want to grab his bangs as I ride his face. Every time I think I'm feral, I read the chat and I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Very dangerous. He's got the dangerous look in it. You know when his eyes look like black? They're not blue anymore. That's how I know we got Freak Nasty coming out. Couch Shaker Bedbreaker has made a reappearance, guys. I am happy to hear it. Happy to hear it. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. If he put his hair up in a bun, I'd ride it. Not that. Yeah, you're fine. I want to braid his hair, then hold him down and back with them. Heard.
Into its trap.
So here I'm like, is this, can we hear it too? Or is this part of the Mad King vibe that he's the only one who can hear this going on? We got this look before because of Charlie. I don't know who Charlie is. I'm sorry.
You shall never find deliverance.
Is this Astra? Or is Astra just a Zane character? Because if so, then Xavier's got his own Astra, and I don't know how I feel about that.
Power in the act of slaughter.
I still don't really know who Astra is either.
May your last words come
Do
to
I?
fruition.
Okay. I need to, like, observe the Ardent Oath, because that's going to tell me whether or not I actually want this companion. Which, obviously, I do, let's be honest. Is that the same VA from the Ramiro, the bastard that locked us away? Oh, he's in apparently he does a lot in this game, though. Which I didn't know. I think he's also the old guy. That poor screen. I need this. I'm gonna find a way to get this as my background on my PC, because this is good. This is wonderful. His eyes are like glowing.
Come to fruition.
Life and death hand in
Wow.
hand. All must die.
Heed the king's words.
Heed the king's words. Damn.
Sins. What crimes did I commit to become a sinner?
Okay, so these are the 4 stars, right? One is us calling him a sinner, so that's gonna be fun. I can already tell that's gonna be a fun time.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
He's teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter at crime.
That one I need. I don't care. Like, I don't even care what the card is. I don't even give a shit if it's freaky or not. I just need that card as a lock screen on my phone. Because he looks so good. Good lord.
They are but vanquished foes. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction.
I am obsessed with this design. My god. You know, whenever I say that I don't mind supporting this game, like it is an expensive game to play, but I don't mind because it's so well done. This is exactly what I'm talking about. This character design is insane. Every single thing about it is just like, I'm literally blown away. Like, I thought that the Raphael one was good, and it is. The Raphael one is great. 100 out of 10. This is also 100 out of 10. It just keeps, the quality does not dip. It's wild. It's so good. Just like all the little details that they put into it. Like, I'm so curious about everything, every single part of it. Like, is this fire? Is this light? Why does the light look like fire? Like, what's happening? It gives you such like a insight into what this character is like, what this version of Xavier is gonna be like. And like the red and the black, like that kind of ties you into a Silas kind of vibe. Because I'll be honest, like this kind of aesthetic I would expect from Silas. To be frank, like I would expect this kind of a vibe from Silas. So I'm very interested how someone as soft as Xavier can get that vibe, and like how I can't even like explain my, I just can't wait to see him embody this like darker, fiery, dangerous vibe. And he looks so like, you know, just like, wow, I'm in shock. And his sword's so big.
Hold tight.
Don't worry, I'll be holding on tight. So here we're getting like a lot of, like, I think this must be like a flashback, because it's the same place. It's very dark. So I'm curious as to like where they'll be, like, because we see us together in both this light aesthetic and the dark aesthetic. So it's like, which one comes first? That's what I'm interested about. Faith built on lies, pilgrimage paths laid with bones. This looks like a flashback to me. The Queen and King's sword cleaves through the conspiracy of eternity. See, like, also this, it's giving, like, you see the King's sword, see the Queen's sword, then you see this kid's sword. It's kind of giving, like, it could either be that this is Xavier's, like, childhood toy, and then the other stuff belongs to his parents, which is most likely, I think, what that is, now that I think about it. Or there could be like this added layer of like, oh, why is there a kid's sword? I don't know. It's so interesting to see like the details that they add in, and it's like I'm so curious. What is happening?
Do you like this one? You have a unique way of showing affection.
He's so
Remember when
cute.
you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level. It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword. We don't need it.
I can't get over how good he looks with long hair. This is gonna be one I think I just keep on him. I think like the Raphael one is, I really like it, but it doesn't really go with a lot of his outfits in my opinion. Like Eclipse kind of weird. But this one is one, like, also equally as with the Sea God one, I will be keeping this on him all the time. You will see long-haired Xavier on my screen often. Often. Because he just looks... I feel like this is what he's meant... Like, the same way I thought that long-haired Raphael is kind of like what he's meant to look like. In my mind, when I saw Raphael with the long hair, I was like, oh, that is what he's meant to look like. He is meant to look like that. And I truly... When I see this, I'm like, oh, this is what Xavier's meant to look like. Like, he suits it. And I like how they change it up ever so slightly for each of them as well. It's not just that they like clipped extensions into their heads and they were like, yeah, whatever, but they really do like tailor it so nicely to suit each guy. Oh, he looks so good. That's also low-key what I always wanted my hair to look like, but I never figured out how to cut it like that. When the storm passes, the time will come for the promised reunion. In a world filled with sunlight and flower fields.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
And this is cute because there's a lot of like bird imagery in his current timeline, like with all the little puffball and whatever else. Whatever other like little birds that he has in his flat that like come and visit him. It kind of gives you like a hint of like going back and seeing that like that's always kind of been their thing, is like the two birds. Oh, they're so cute and soft still. I love it. He's still a little loving loser boy. I love that. And of course it's Xavier, you gotta have the make out, sir. You gotta do it to him. Then this. Now
The sun is coming out.
so see, he looks pretty banged up too. So it looks like, what I'm thinking is that they had like a very peaceful life. This is just completely my initial theory. Is they had a very peaceful life, king and queen lived together in harmony, yada yada whatever. Something went wrong. She ended up somewhere else because there's a talk of a reunion. And he ended, like, they met just before he has to go to battle or something. She must maybe jump in front of him, something like that. I don't know. I'm completely spitballing. She must like it's kind of, it might be giving Romeo and Juliet a little bit, maybe. I don't know. I'm so excited. My god, there's so much to think about. But he looks pretty banged up. She looks like she's about to die because it's giving Tears of Ramiro vibes. So my initial thought is she must like jump in front of a blade for him or something like that. That's just my initial thought. Is if she's gonna pass in this card, that's probably how. But he looks pretty at peace. So maybe he jumps in front of a blade for her, who knows.
For much longer.
But it looks like there's a pretty bad battle and they both get banged up.
We'll always be together.
The cinders float on it. Oops. Hold on. I want to read it because I feel like the cinders float on, and wandering revenants at last return home. Here the queen and king lie in slumber, their story etched into eternity. Oh my god, there's a lot of destruction. A lot of destruction. Something bad happened. Like, duh. But like something really fucked happened. Because this is crazy. This is bad. This is like, lay it bare. Like this is awful actually, levels of destruction. I love this imagery. But oh my god, it's giving like Game of Thrones. It is giving fantasy. It just looks so good. Oh my god. I can't explain, like, I'm not very good at like expressing my emotions in words, but my heart is like, it's not even that it's beating fast, it's just like, there's like this excitement, you know? I feel like we're back. This is the same excitement I felt for Raphael's Myth too. It's just like this deep, like a reignited kind of excitement and passion, and like, I just can't wait to see what this is. It's so... I just love the art of this game. Like, they really just... They just throw stuff out there, but it works. Like I wouldn't expect a dark fantasy vibe to suddenly come in, but it's here. Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm in like awe.
However, you're still in my hands.
Oh, he looks
Is
so
this
hot.
form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
I do love these. These look so good. They look so
Some
fun.
lucky flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
And I love the way he talks. God, he looks so good. Okay, I will say I'm not R2ing it. For sure, I'm not R2ing it. I don't need the white. I don't need it. The black version is everything to me. I needed to see him in black clothes, and I got it. I got it, god damn it. Let's go. I will, however, probably R1 it just for the cunty torn clothing. Just pre-warning. Depending on my luck, though. Depending on my luck. Okay, so it looks like we either can have light brown or blonde hair. So it's kind of... I don't know which one I want. But I do know I probably want the black outfit too. I love it. I love her wand. Oh my god, they're such a power couple, bro. What the heck? They look so good. I can't believe how good this looks. Oh my god, and he carries her? I didn't even clock that. So his version of the Raphael in the fucking tornado is him carrying her with one arm. I told you that boy has a sleeper build. Now look. Damn. See, you can't tell me I can't have this. You kidding? He's serving face. This I need. I don't give a shit what's in this card. I don't care if it's freaky. I don't care if it's hot. I don't give two fucks. I don't even care if it's a tender moment. I do not give a shit. I need this as a lock screen on my phone. I don't give a shit. I don't care. And this one. Are you shitting me? That is the most tarot card Game of Thrones ass image I have ever seen. I need it. I need it. Cycle Unbound. Dude, I'm literally gonna... I don't even know if I have like heart palpitations or what. I'm just so excited. I feel like I'm gonna burst out of my skin. Like, I'm so excited. I'm giddy. Now, can you imagine that this is the exact reaction I had on a boat in the middle of the Greek Ocean when it came to Raphael, and I couldn't even see it properly at that point. Are you kidding? Oh my god. We're handling his big sword. Oh, I'm ready. I'm beyond ready for this event. Even the 3-star is good. Even the 3-star is good. And that is a photo that we can, like, take with him. Are you kidding? Don't get me started. My god. Infold. Take my money. At this point, can I just, like... I don't have a salary anymore, but if I did, can I just, like, send part of it to them? Just take it like a tax. At this point, just take it like a tax. I don't care. You know what I mean? Fuck the student loan. Just give it to Infold instead at this point. I can't believe how good it is. Sorry, I was not looking at the chat at all, I'll be honest. Oh my god, I missed a lot. They ate. I'm supporting the arts. Exactly. The tech is getting better with the horse riding, mermaid tail. That's true. Oh yeah, true. We've never seen them like... We've seen Silas drive and ride a bike, but yeah, the horse. Shit, yeah, they had to animate that. Damn, yeah, that's good. Xavier, the Dark Knight Mad King, and his Holy Priestess Queen. The art community appreciates you. Slay. I don't want to take away the devs at Infold, but I need more games with this level of development and story and design. That's what got me hooked to this game, is just the quality Because, like, I've played a lot of otome games and I've not really, like, got into them super hard. The only other one was Mystic Messenger because the story was really good. Still is. It still holds up. Like, I still enjoy playing it. Not as intensely as I did when it first came out, obviously, but it's still really good. The art style is great. Like, the story is phenomenal. Like, when you first open the app and you get hit with that intro to the game and you design your... What actually got me hooked into the game was the character design element. Like, when you can design your own MC and I saw just the level of detail that you could put into it, I was like, oh, this is fabulous. This is great. It's not even that it gave you, like, a pre-built face that you can, like, select a couple faces, select a hair color, yada yada. You could really tweak it. It's giving Sims 4 level of, like, customization. Potentially even better, dare I say. Other than, like, obviously you can't edit the body, but you can edit the face very well. Like, the fact that all our MCs look so different, I haven't seen a single MC where I'm like, oh, that looks like this person's. Like, so different. In a mobile... mind you, I play on my iPad. On your mobile phone? On your mobile phone, you can have that level of detail? Are you kidding? That's crazy. I've never seen that. Like, granted, I don't play a whole lot of games, but I've never seen something that intense before. But I'm obsessed with it. And the story, obviously, but the story is crazy. The character, development is really good. You can tell they're passionate about it. I think that's what really, like I was saying yesterday, any level of, like, passion for something will get me excited. And you can really tell that the devs are passionate about this game. And I think that's what makes it so good. At least, yeah, the people who work on the game have got to have that, like... You can tell they love the characters, they love the story, they love the world that they're in. And I just, like... I love it. I love being able to feel like, oh, this is someone's passion project and I'm supporting it in some way. That's, like, very important to me. I don't remember the other myths. Have the color palettes of MC and Li been the opposite? No, I think Raphael's were blue and blue. And then pink and pink. I don't think it was... Yeah, that's true, because his is black and white and then white and black. Opposite. It's interesting. Interesting. First ever in myths, yeah. A sword for the next heir. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but I was like, I don't want to say it because people don't like it when you hint at that. Which I get, because obviously MC is very young. She's like 22, right? So it's kind of... I don't know, a lot of people don't like the whole, like, pregnancy kid having at that age, which I get. Not at that age. Can you imagine me with a 3-year-old? Nightmare. But I do think, like, especially because it's set in a previous era, that's probably what they would have done, is, like, have kids quite young. So maybe, you never know. You can use your sword to strike Xavier's flower. Okay, I was thinking that too. Key, you read my mind. I was thinking, sword and flower? Interesting. I think Infold kept hearing get him pregnant and said bet. And you know what? I will be. Congratulations, Xavier, on the baby. My baby. In him. It's happening. They hinted his crown in a concept art. Really? Can I see? I want to see the concept art. I was stalking their Instagram. I scrolled all the way back. All the way back to, like, 2022 or some shit like that. It's a wolf cut. That's what I tried to do, but I think my hair is so wavy that it didn't translate. And also I'm too shy. I'm too nervous to cut bangs on my head. I also just don't like hair in my face, or I would cut full bangs. Because, like, why not? You only live once, or grow back. The violent Atla flashbacks I got from this sentence. Wait, which one? When the two nations lived in harmony. Earth, water, fire, air. It kind of looks like they both die together in death. Yup. Yup. Doesn't seem too bad to me. Welcome, Simi. How's it going? Dark fantasy. Oh, she's R1ing this one too. I probably will. I think we all know I'm gonna R1 a myth. Have I not I think the only myth I haven't R1'd was Zane, Master of Fate. That's the only one I haven't so far. Because you guys bullied me into not doing that. And actually EXO 2 as well. I didn't do it for EXO 2. Yeah, that's it. I don't have Silas's, otherwise we'll see about that one. That one I probably will. Do we think it's a war, a plague, a curse, or all of the above? It looks like there's some entity cursing him. Because literally there is an entity saying, I curse you, Xavier. So I think there probably is a curse. But it looks like a war between like wanderers and humans by the looks of things. Gotta be pretty lucky or affluent. Or stupid, you know. To be fair, this is the only thing I spend money on other than bills, so I don't really care. Definitely R2ing it now that Tani said she won't. I don't know about R2ing it. I don't really want the white outfit. Black outfit's enough, and maybe the cunty like little hair flip that we get from him getting injured, which he will if I'm battling. Make no mistake, they get beat the fuck up when I have to do it. I need the white, and I hate myself for it. I need another job. I need a job period to play this game. I did actually apply again. I amped up my applications once more. Applaud me. Thank you so much. Tani likes spending. I do like spending money. I do. I feel like money should flow, you know? Power bottom couple, the one arm lift. Mr. I don't really work out. I'm gonna blow him. It's gonna happen. They're slowly giving them all long hair except Zayn and his ugly pony. It says 4-star memory for free. Gilded dreams. I need it. Gilded and tarot card imagery as well. I'm swooning. I can't tell if the city's on fire or all the flowers are alight and showing the path. It's so good. Isn't it so good? You do that already. Hit me with the intro. I don't know about what's happening. Tears of Themis. I've heard that that's really good. MC with a more expressive face. That's true. She does. She does kind of just serve cunt the whole story. But I guess it's because you only really see her at points where like they're cuddling, shit like that, you know what I mean? I would be happy if it was all is it first person where you like see through her eyeballs? I'd be happy with that, frankly. That's all I need. Put me in, chief. Put me in. Tani's behind. I am, sorry. So behind, almost there, so close. Thank you. I'm back, bitch. 5 minutes later, I'm here now. Now what? Right, well that's my reaction. 1 hour and 12 minutes. I think I could just rip that, put that straight on YouTube, right? I sent it on Discord. What'd you send on Discord? What'd you send me? What's happening? What's happening? Lunar. Where's Lunar? Can you imagine if I said your name like that? Ooh. Oh, yeah, I have that. I have that as a background on my PC. I have these images, though. Oh, do you want me to pull it up and play? Okay, let me pull it up. Okay, wait. Let me pull it up on here. Hold. Oh, man, I've closed Discord. Fuck, dude. Fucking closed it, bro. My god, this fucking sucks. But yeah, that's my reaction. I'm just gonna rip that, put that on YouTube. Thanks. Was it good, guys? Did I do a good job reacting? Am I a professional now? Maybe. Probably not. Okay. Luna, better not be something gross. I'm trusting you with my life. The galaxy which lies asleep shall not be awakened. The straightforward pathway has vanished, dissipated like dew. Damn, their solar system's kind of fire.
Once you go past...
Okay, I've seen this, because wasn't everyone freaking out like, oh my god, he is the statue! And also, in the wedding event I went through yesterday, and he was saying that he had wings, and then he was like, of course not. And I was like, I've seen this image floating around. You think he's got wings? You think that's his, like, final stage? Maybe. Good reaction. Thank you, guys. I'm practicing. I'm trying to be a professional, you know what I mean? Gotta keep an eye out for Lunar. It's very good. Congrats. Thanks, guys. Oh my god! You guys spoiled me rotten. No, why would I do that? I wonder why you would do that.
Past 30,000 leagues, all is quiet in the deep.
There will never be another
God of
Lemuria.
titties.
Imperfect order doesn't need to be corrected.
God,
True redemption
Zayn is
lies
very
in utter
handsome.
destruction.
They literally just gave us the this is it. This is exactly what we're getting now. So wait, this might give us a hint at Zayn's as well. Sorry to go back, but we saw initially we see Raphael. This is his third myth.
Once you go past 30,000 leagues, all is quiet in the deep.
This is the second.
There will never be another Lemuria.
So now, but then this is Forcia, no? Because I was like, oh, then this would clearly be the third myth for Zayn, but this is the same imagery as we saw in like the wedding card, which maybe because in the wedding card too, weren't they in Forcia's tower? I haven't gone through Forcia, but I've had it spoiled, so I kind of know what it's about, and I know the imagery. Obviously, I've got the card. So isn't this like the tower that he's locked in? I feel like Zayn's third myth might just be like a early version of Forcia. I think because isn't the whole thing with Forcia that he's been locked in there for a long time, like a very long time. So I feel like maybe our third myth for Zayn might just be like the early days of Forcia, seeing how he got locked in there. It might just be like a return, which I don't know if people would like that. But then I guess also, yeah, because isn't Xavier's standard one like the Prince of Philos? Maybe. Thanks, Q. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Order doesn't need to be.
But then this looks like Dawnbreaker, kind of, right? I don't know. Now I thought my theory was spot on. Now I'm a little confused.
Corrected. True redemption lies in.
Well, actually, okay, we've got him sitting. It's giving. Okay, Tani, get your shit together. So this is the Ouroboros, which is the Doctor health symbol. Here we've got two people headless. I don't want to say it, but this kind of does look like Raphael, like the God of Tides outfit, but probably not, right? Maybe? Or it could be the Master of Fate. The two I don't know, actually. That's what, because that I would say looks more like Master of Fate vibes. This I don't know. This is giving Ouroboros though. So I'm very confused now. This might be his third myth. Cause this looks like it's set on Philos, because Philos is always like very destroyed planet kind of vibe. So I think this might be. Is it not the Ouroboros? Is that what is the medicinal stuff? What is that called? Ouroboros? No, Ouroboros. I'm saying the wrong thing, aren't I? Ouroboros is the one where the snake is eating its own tail. What is the one with the medicinal? Caduceus. Guys, listen. 9 days straight, okay? Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack real quick. Caduceus, that's the one. That's the one. Hey, something with snakes. Alright, shut up. Yeah, bitch. Thank you for telling me the right word. Okay, but I think that personally, and you don't have to agree with me. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just saying what my theory is. But I'm thinking that because I don't know who said it, but I'm saying going off what's happening here. So this is Raphael's first introduction, right? This is the January 18th official release video. So, first thing we see is this. This is clearly, now we know Raphael's third myth, right?
Once you go past 30,000 leagues.
And then, I won't play it again, but then you see the second myth here. So here, initially when you see Zayn, you see a snowflake. You see the Forcia tower. Now, you don't see that. You don't see any Abyss Walker stuff in the Raphael video. So that's why I'm saying maybe it would be a revisit of Forcia to see like kind of how he ended up trapped in that tower. That's where my mind is going to.
Imperfect order doesn't need to
But then it could be this,
corrected.
because I don't think we've seen
True
this version of
redemption
Zane
lies
before.
in
And this gives, like, the Philos vibe of being trapped, the kind of destroyed... Because whenever we see... You know when we saw Silas's main story update, and he was, like, in that gladiator thing as a kid? This is giving me the same vibe, visual thingamajig. So that's why I'm thinking this could also be the thing. Because I don't know what this would be. This is just Zane in real time because it's the kind of... to me, it's giving the Dr. Zane Dawnbreaker duality of it all as well. So I don't know. Zane's is a bit more confusing. But then this also is now giving very much third myth for Xavier. So you never know. We could have a revisit of the... Foreseer myth for Zane. That would be interesting. I've never been through it once, so that'll be interesting.
Humanity has never abandoned its delusion of the Tower of Babel.
Tower of Babel.
Yet they can never
Oh yeah, here's the crown. I mean, I guess we did know that Xavier's the prince.
reach the top.
So... It's interesting. It is interesting. There's a lot of time. There's nothing to do with Lumiere either.
Irreversible journey.
Actually, this is giving very much the prince. I don't know. Because this is giving just Prince of Philos, and obviously his third myth is King of Philos, so it's not like a stretch, per se. But, I don't know. I'm interested now, because there's no Lumiere mention, really, at all, in his.
Light is our sword to cut down the falling stars blocking our path.
Oh! That is exactly the same as in the current trailer. That's so interesting.
As the cosmos dances to the tune of eternity.
I'm interested as to who this is supposed to be. Like, what version of Zane is this?
The fathomless depths of
Zane confuses me the most because he has so much going on. Like, he has nothing nothing about Zane is straightforward. I really don't understand, like, any of Zane's lore. It doesn't matter how much I go through it. I have been through it again on my own. I don't understand Zane as a character.
Deepspace.
He's so difficult to understand for me. I don't know what it is. Like, there's just so much going on. I feel like Raphael's bit is very straightforward. Raphael's bit is very much just like God of the Sea and everything associated with Lemuria. It's very simple to understand. Xavier's bit is also pretty simple to understand. Zane confuses the fuck out of me. Because it's like Master of Fate, Foreseer, Dawnbreaker, Dr. Zane, they're so different. And I don't know how to piece it all. He's the one I have the most trouble with, piecing together. And like understanding what's going on. I understand the current timeline Dawnbreaker, Dr. Zane stuff quite well. And the dreams and the parallels and all of that stuff. I don't understand how Master of Fate fits in. I don't understand all the stuff with the the fractal library. I don't understand all of this shit. I feel like he's just being completely shat on by Astra. I think that's Zane's bit, is just being shat on constantly. And not in a fun way.
The tide is about to rise.
I love this picture of Raphael though. This is my favorite. I have this like constantly on my PC. Like anytime I see it, I try and keep it on there.
And this time, an oath will be sworn with Lemuria's blood.
Because I think a lot of people thought this is like MC or like a random sculpture, but this might be him. This might Haram, I appreciate it, but I don't want to be spoiled on stuff. We can just go through cards and stuff. I think that might be better. Because I don't like being spoiled about cards. But thank you for wanting to explain. But I think maybe giving me like the cards which are the best to go through to like piece it together, that might be the best way to do it. Because I don't like I don't like being handed information. I like to like figure it out for myself. So any way that, like, and that goes for, like, all the guys, any cards you think are, like, the best to go through to figure them out, that would be the best way to, like, for me personally to understand it. Even if I have to go through it 10 times, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as I need to understand it in my own mind, not just be handed the info. But I appreciate it. But if there's any, like, yeah, anything you think is, like, the best to go through, then we'll go through that. But I can't read, like, long chunks of text and stuff like that. I just can't focus on it, to be frank. All my straying leads me back to you. I'm excited. Wait, this released last year? This game's only been out for like a year and a half? Why do I think it's been out for a lot longer? I thought it's been out since 2023. Has it not? Oh my god. Yeah, I think that the timeline you sent me for Xavier is really good. I think, like, just that picture, like, if there's, like, an equivalent for Zane, that would be the best thing. Then we can go through it. Luna, this is a good pull. This is a really good pull. I'm excited. I love this game, man. I really do. I fucking love this game. Someone take me to Lincoln now. Just put me in a... If Jeff Bezos could stick me in his rocket and send me to Lincoln, I would be a happy, happy girl. I would. I would. I love this world. I want to move there. I want to be in this... I don't even give a fuck about Wanderers. I don't care. Send me. Send me there. Send me there. I'll go. I volunteer. Hello? Okay. I'm closing that. I think last year... Oh, global. I think it was locally related. That might make sense. Because I scrolled back on their Instagram. Far. Like, real far. And it was like 2022, 2021. Something like that. I think the beta testing came out a long time ago. Because you know what? When I saw this, I was like, I have seen rumblings of a 3D Otome game for a while. Like, I mean, like a couple years longer than even when it was released. So they obviously, I think with how good Love and Deepspace is, I think it's pretty obvious that it's been thought about at the very least for a long time. Bro. I can't piece together how much I love this game. How happy I am that, like, I have entered this world. Like, it probably sounds so stupid, but, like, I genuinely just love it. Like, I think it's so, because it is so creative and because I can feel the passion of the people who have made the game and who work on the game. Even when you see the events, the passion of the cosplayers, even, to, like, really study the characters and put on a good show for the people who are fans of the game. I think that, like, that just inspires me so much as someone who is a creative to create stuff. And, like, the fact that this game's gotten me back into drawing and writing and even streaming, like, I just can't put into words how much I love it. It's really just so good. And like, seeing how passionate people are about it makes me want to feel that passion more. And so in turn, it makes you more, at least for me, it makes me more passionate about creating and enjoying life and, like, learning stuff, and just I love it. It's so good. So good. I am embarrassed I got Caduceus and Ouroboros mixed up, but you guys won't laugh at me, right? 9 days straight, me in church. Only 9 days. Hermes stuff. I probably should have said that, to be honest. His head looks so tiny. Zane does have a small head. He does. Hey Kelly, welcome. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Tower of Babel, which is the enemy of the Tower of Duolingo. Man, I'm so pissed I had to delete Duolingo. Like, why'd they have to replace people with AI? What's up? I was doing really well with my Japanese studying, and now I can't remember anything. Because I haven't used it in so long. I deleted the whole friggin' thing. Zane's Laura said he's hot and troubled. Felt half of that. Astra be shittin'. Astra do be shittin'. There's so much. There is so much. Stick me in his rocket sounds disgusting. At least I didn't say stick his rocket in me. That would have been worse. Which I certainly do not want with peace and love. Promo and beta testing. This game ignited a cold hearth in me. Deadass. Deadass same. Right, I think that's it for the reactificating for today. But I'm hyped. I am full hyped. I'm locked in, bricked up, and ready to go. God, I'm so excited. I'm so hyped. Are you kidding? Are you telling me I might get to see King Xavier in my house? In my bed? I can sleep with the king? Actually, I can't say that living in the UK. That's not what I mean. King Xavier specifically. Of Philos. I can sleep with the king? That's crazy. What do you mean? Right. So what should we do now? Let's start with some Xavier lore. I think we should lock in and just start going through it, you know? Much like Zane, we should also go through it. So, not you sleeping with Carl. Who the fuck is Carl? The bot? The Xavier bot? My god. Where is the thingy? I pinned it, right? I think I pinned it. First thing I see, Xavier and Preg rules. Heard. Okay. So, apparently we should start with Anecdote 3, then go to the myths, then Starry Sound Secret Time, and then Anecdote 2, Anecdote 1, chapters 1 to 3. Oh, it's got main story chapters too. We can do them. There's a lot of cards to do as well. A lot of tender moments. My god, okay, there's a lot. There's a lot to go through. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Let's just start. Why not? We have like four to 6 hours a day. We have like 18 hours. I think we can do it. Right. Do you believe in us? I believe in us. I believe that I can fly. Okay. I can't make these jokes anymore because all those people are terrible, right? I believe I can fly guy too. Wow. Okay, Anecdote 3. Let's start there. Thank you to Haram who gave me this. Was it Haram that gave me this? I think it was. Yes. From the Love and Deepspace community, Lily, Lei, Ichi, Ada, Koyama, Lily, and Kanane made a Xavier content timeline. So we're going to be using that to go through. So we'll start with Anecdote 3. Are we debating Charles versus Carl? I'm not sleeping with Charles or Carl. I'm sleeping with King Xavier. I can't wait. Can't wait to sleep with Xavier. Carl is a cuter nickname. Carl! Did you guys watch The Walking Dead? I used to love when Rick was like, Carl! Carl! You know, it's good stuff. Good stuff, 10 out of 10. Right, let's start with... I think I can keep the title, right? I'm gonna get the King of Philos pregnant. I think that's self-explanatory, you know? The OG3 has a crap ton of content. They do. They have a lot. Is it crazy that his actor is British? Yes, bro. Yes. that baffled me when I first figured it out. Well, not figured it out, but when they told me that he was in Love Actually. Are you kidding? Wild. Figured it out because I'm so smart and hot and sexy and fun. As if you're a detective. I am literally Sherlock Holmes. I feel like I'm being attacked, personally. Okay, let me turn let's turn that on, this down. I'm saving up my tickets again, guys, because you guys got me freaked out about Pulse Hunter, whatever that. He explained it to me, and I did forgot. I forgot once more, but I'm saving up my tickets now. Everyone say yay. And totally not because I hit the limit of like the final crate and I was like, oh shit, I haven't been playing for that long. That's kind of a problem. Okay. Pulse Hunter. He explained it once. It's like, so basically, when a new LI is released, they gave a different wish pool which had a limit of 350 pulls, and you could select 5 stars that you wanted, something like that. So I'm just saving the blue tickets now. Moral of the story. There is going to be an ad break, and then we're going to start with, my god, Mamma Mia, Silas, the man you are. I really want them to add some more Silas and Caleb cards. I do. I feel like they don't have enough content for me. God, okay, I also, just a quick aside, I did add in the new channel point redeem stuff. Like the giving Raphael head. I can now boob squish Silas, kind of. And I think that's it. I think that's the only thing I unlocked. And then also you can tell me to fix my posture. So I've added some new things. Thank you so much. What if there's no 6th LI though? Are you gonna save them forever? Yeah, until they up the crate limit, shit like that, then. Thank you for redeeming a Silas heart. I've got to wake up the sleepy boy.
Why are you in such a hurry to find me? Did something happen?
Yes, you look very sexy in your new trailer. Very. I have been sleeping with Xavier in hopes that he's nicer to me. And also, this is what I make Silas sleep in. I recommend it. 10 out of 10. Okay.
You're asking me for a favor.
That's not what I meant to click. I'm not asking you for a favor, babe. Let's boob squish him!
To understand one's heart, be honest. You use heartbeats and I use eye contact.
We can make eye contact too, Silas. If you want. I'm okay with that. Why are you making him sleep in sweaty clothes? Because he doesn't have anything else that resembles PJs. I'm not gonna make him wear a sweater in the summer. Tani, fix your goddamn posture, you shrimp. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Isn't it crazy this is what my back should look like? And this is how I sit? I just grew like 2 inches. You kidding? I'll lick him clean. He could have more than one vest top, you know? What else do I make him sleep in? This? Hey, that's pretty good, I guess. Should I just get the towels? No, I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for that propaganda. I'm not doing it. I'd sooner get this one, to be honest. God, that is hot. My god, he looks so... He looks so good. Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. It's just too much. That is too much Silas. I don't need to see all that. Also, you know what I realized is like the back is kind of crazy. No? Is it just me? I don't think I've ever seen a man's back before. Literally not true at all, but like I did in fact have to look at many backs, but I don't think I've ever like really clocked that that's what a back looks like. Because I don't see many people's backs, you know? Also, I realized just how used to women's bodies I am. Okay, that sounds very strange because I have one. I'm just like, damn, are men's hips really that small? His hips are so small. Like, his back is so big and then it just like, it's just like, there's nothing, it doesn't go out again. It's wild, I don't know, I'm just much more used to seeing women's bodies, I guess. I'm more used to like the, going like, I don't know. I guess I've never really like, I don't think I've ever really like clocked what a man's back looks like. Did you see the no defense zone? I didn't. We can, okay, so I think now we're gonna go through Xavier's stuff, obviously because of the myth. But then when we start going through like, but what my plan was to do before Infold chucked their spanner in the works is go through all of the banners individually, like just go through them in order and like try and get it through like as much as we can. So I'll stop stalling now that the ad's over and we'll start doing that. But we'll do all of them. As glasses get sleeker, should we expect frameless ones next? Silas, you want just lenses floating in front of your eyes? They're called contact lenses, you old fart. I love him. I love my old man. This is the only old man I'll consider dating. Okay, where do I find the anecdotes, please? Date. Anecdote. Xavier. Okay, so anecdote 3. That's the one you guys said to start with, right? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this one I haven't done before, so we'll do this one. Okay. Right, guys, everybody lock in. Tani's gonna tell you a story. Frameless glasses exist. I don't know how to tell you. Not the Dorito shape. Bill Cipher. Oh god. Clocking. By all means, Silas's back is far from realistic. Okay, that's what I thought too. I was like, I've never seen a man's back that looks like that. It's crazy how different it is. But then his hips are so small. I'm like, I think I could get my hands around him like that. He's so tiny. Even when you measure his, like, take his measurements, I'm like, he's so small. I think his waist is smaller than mine. If I remember right. It's realistic for a bodybuilder gym rope, but he's so tiny in the hips. He's got no hips. His hips do lie. I don't know. I just don't think I've ever thought about a man's back. I'm very much about the front of a person. I don't think I really think about people's backs all that much. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Men's waist be so small, like what do you need that small waist for? For other men to grab it? Or like, can I have a waist that small instead? You kidding? Man! Okay. Everybody ready for a bedtime story? Let's go. Number 1. Distant stars. What's the name of this, by the way? When shooting stars fall. Okay. Number 1. Distant stars. This is the 100th time I sneak a glance at Xavier. You must first pretend to look at the clock on the classroom wall. Then your gaze can slowly drift to his face. You have to calm down your beating heart and do your best to avoid his gaze. Otherwise you'll be like me, caught red-handed. Pretending to be nonchalant, I shift my gaze away from those tranquil eyes and turn around. According to the first law of cosmic attraction, when a person unwittingly looks at someone, there's a 98.8% chance it's because he's looking at you too. Perhaps I caught him red-handed as he stared at me. That's what I tell myself in any case. 3 years ago, when Xavier first arrived at the academy, it was a rare sunny day. It was the year 214. 214 years have passed since Philos' birth. It also means 214 years have passed since Earth's demise. Our teachers, born during the age of Earth, said we had substituted Earth's extinguished core with a powerful artificial one. This core holds fragmented land masses together, preventing them from scattering into the starry sea. So aside from more dust, more cloudy days, and cumbersome travel between tectonic plates, our planet isn't much different from the Earth of years past. My feet have never touched the soil of other places on Philos. Our plate, where the academy is located, is quite small. Also, unlike us, who were brought here after our evil awakened, Xavier was a transfer student. Perchance it was the splendid sunshine, or something else, but I can always vividly recall the first time I saw him. He was tall, skinny, wearing a white school uniform. His eyes were a shade of light blue, as pretty as the sky that day. Xavier entered the classroom with a wooden sword strapped to his back. He glanced at the seating chart, walked to the last row by the window, and sat down without a word. Serene and precise like light itself. Since then, other than thank you and excuse me, he and I barely talked. I got to know him through my classmates' words. They say he doesn't live on campus because his family background is complicated, and many people have seen him surrounded by bodyguards. These rumors get even more outrageous and mysterious the more they're passed around. Yet the more enigmatic he is, the more curious I am about Xavier. Me too, girl. I wish to know his thoughts when he's staring off into space during lecture, what he's listening to when he wears earbuds, where he goes to hone his swordsmanship, and how he's talented in it, and how high his IQ is because he's always top of the class despite clearly never paying attention during lecture. There were times when I noticed him sleeping. I tried using my evil to resonate with his dreams, but whenever I do, I get too nervous and fail. After that, I realized quite belatedly that this curiosity of mine is actually a crush. I always thought Xavier and I would continue like this, coexisting yet separated by a wall of mist. But then, during our astronomy lecture, our teacher mentioned a once-in-a-century meteor shower happening next month. Seeing a meteor shower on a planet where clear skies are a rarity, it's even a once-in-a-century event. If I can see it with someone I like, then I can die without regrets. Oh, this is so cute so far. Oh my god, she has a little crush on him. That's so sweet. So they're like school kids, basically, right? That's so sweet. Oh, I love a little schoolgirl crush. This is cute. Okay, everyone's thirsting over Silas. Got it. Okay. I hope you're enjoying the story so far, regardless. Number 2, gravity. The sun is like a red-hot iron, burning a hole into the sky. Xavier stands under its crimson glow, practicing his newly learned sword techniques. The whole sequence of events feels otherworldly, deterring people from approaching and thus interrupting him. Not too far away, I sit under the porch and hold a wooden sword. As I watch him train, I think about how to ask him. Knowing I'll forget half the things I want to say, I start writing words in the dirt with my sword. Once-in-a-century events aren't significant for Philos' denizens anymore. People like Xavier, they'll experience many centuries. As long as Philos' core still has energy, their lives shall last forevermore like the planets. If he learns I'm a person who can't even live to see 100 years, he'll do anything I say out of pity. That would ruin everything. At long last, class ends. I stand up and find my target has disappeared. I look around and eventually spot him in the crowd by the academy's gates. I hurry over, only to witness the rumor firsthand. They aren't clad in all black as one would expect, and they keep a respectable distance away from Xavier. Still, these people exude an air of oppression. Xavier with his bag is at the center of their group. It seems he's used to being stared at. The only difference is that, rather than being his usual expressionless self, he appears slightly upset. It's completely different from how he was earlier with the sunset behind him. I know nothing of his past, nor do I know where those people are taking him. All I know is that he's not happy at the moment. Xavier! I shout his name as loudly as I can. Only after it leaves my mouth do I realize it's most likely the first time I've ever called out to him. The evening breeze rushes through the streets. In the sea of people, he turns around. His slightly puzzled expression softens when our eyes meet. I walk up to him, saying a teacher has requested his presence. Then I grab his hand and start running in the opposite direction. As for where we're headed, I haven't thought that far ahead yet. And although I don't see Xavier's expression, his grip on my hand gradually tightens. They're catching up. His voice scatters in the wind. While I'm dazed, Xavier pulls me into a round tower and enters an empty auditorium. The lights are off. He and I are like animals who escaped their cages, breathing in the dark. Through the sliver of light leaking in through the window, I stare at the shadow of his hand on the windowsill. My heart's about to leap out of my throat. Some time passes and Xavier pulls out a nearby chair and sits on another desk. I stare at him for a moment before realizing he's asking me to sit. Why did you help me? Sitting on the table, he's taller than me by a considerable amount. His eyes, swirling light in their depths, look down at me in the dark. You appeared to be upset, so I thought you wanted to be free. How did you know I was upset? Well, we're classmates, aren't we? It's normal for me to be able to read your expression. As I try to find a way to explain myself, Xavier speaks. You learned by sneaking glances at me during class? There's a reason for that. Xavier looks at me, as though he's expecting an explanation. I wanted to ask... I wanted to invite you to watch the meteor shower at Sky Mirror Salt Flat with me. I heard the lake is very shallow, so when light reflects on its surface, it's exactly like a mirror. It's going to look stunning with the meteor shower. Besides, a once-in-a-century thing. There won't be a next time. It's just another 100 years. For you, maybe, but for me... Huh? It's nothing. Do you want to go or not? It's truly pretty. I take my chance to invite him, but when I'm met with silence, I can feel my heart fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Xavier's gaze becomes distant. He only responds to me after some time has passed. I can't. Is it because of those... I hesitate, wondering what to call them. People? Xavier appears shocked, then he nods without saying a word. I don't force him to elaborate and observe the way he looks at me. I reach out and poke the corner of his mouth. Don't be sad, I'll just go by myself. I'll bring your wish to the stars when I do. What's your wish? I don't have one. How could someone not wish for anything? Oh, do you want me to make a wish for you? I stand up from the chair and face him. I close my eyes with my hands clasped in front of me, wishing with all my heart. I wish Xavier is forever free to do what he wants. Xavier's stunned. He asked, what about you? What's your wish? I wish I could be healthy, but I don't even know if wishing on a star actually works. I stay quiet, waiting for the shooting star in my heart to pass before I open my eyes. Suddenly a flash of starlight appears. I look around only to see it's actually light from Xavier's hand. It glows in the dark. The shooting star has made a promise to you. This is so cute! Oh, I do love when they're so... When I said that they were like first love coded, this is like exactly what I was picturing. But it's okay, so it sounds like she's not well in some regard. So people on Philos usually live a long time, so I guess she won't. Which is quite sad, but... I felt that though. Like she's trying to ask him out and he's like... And then you're like, what did I do? What have I done? I've embarrassed myself and now nobody's gonna like me. Oh god. I get it. I get you, girlie. I feel that. Felt that. I did. Oh no, I didn't mean that you guys have to listen. I was just looking to see if you were saying anything about this. You guys can chat about whatever you want. I don't care. Do what you want to do. I don't mind. What were you saying about? I just saw a lot about Silas's slutty little waist, and I was like, okay, well, I'll leave you guys to it. You don't have to listen. Be locked in. I don't mind. I'm locked in. I'm just locked in for me, frankly. As long as I'm background noise, I don't mind. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. I have to shower and I'll be back. Cock is floating through deep space. Slay. She's sick. Sounds like it. Sounds like she's not gonna be there. At least she won't be alive for another 100 years, which, like, slay. Wish that was me. Stock market investments would go crazy. For real, for real. Okay, number 3, collision. The weather forecast says it's going to be a clear day today, but there's only heavy rain in the afternoon. Fat water droplets cling to glass windows, blurring the grey outdoors into blobs of colour. I glance at the empty space by my desk, recalling I left my umbrella in my dorm. The fragrance of flowers in the botany lecture hall is slowly putting me to sleep. I tear off a piece of paper to write my sorrows. Ugh, it's so annoying. I can't believe it's raining. I also didn't bring my umbrella today. What about you? I tear the paper, scrunch it into a ball, and then throw it at Xavier's desk when the teacher isn't looking. I hear 2 swishes before receiving his reply. Ever since that night, something changed between me and Xavier. At first glance, everything remains the same. He's still being protected and leaves school right when the bell rings. We don't have any interactions outside of school either. It's just I sometimes carelessly walk into those people and then wave goodbye to him. He'd also sometimes poke me in the back and give me one of his earbuds, or we'd slip notes to each other in class, just like today. However, just as I'm about to look at Xavier's note, a hand snatches it away. I look up to find the teacher staring angrily at me. The classroom becomes quiet, waiting with bated breath. Luckily, he just took my note and told me to be on cleanup duty later. The rain falls from afternoon to evening with no signs of stopping. Watching my classmates leave one after another, I pack my things and get ready to start my cleanup duties with the desks and chairs. When I turn around, I notice Xavier sitting at his desk. I rub my eyes, wondering if today's a special day. Did you stay behind to help me clean up? Xavier shakes his head and takes out an umbrella from his bag, placing it on the table in front of me. I stayed to tell you that I brought an umbrella. I recall the note the teacher took from me with its half-revealed answer and stand there like an idiot. But those people... I look out the window in a panic. They're gonna be watching us, right? Maybe, Xavier says. He opens his hand and all the light in the room gathers onto his palm. Now they won't be able to see anything. Under an already gloomy sky, the lack of a light source makes everything more dim, secretive. I try to appear calm as I look away. But now it's too dark to clean up. Are you waiting for the rain to stop? Xavier holds a towel, watching me from the classroom doorway. I come back to my senses and run to him. With Xavier's help, my work gets done in no time. After I put away the cleaning supplies, I find him idling on the stone steps in front of the building. Seeing me approach, he opens his umbrella and says, "Let's go." Under the umbrella, it's almost as if the storm outside has nothing to do with us. While Xavier listens to me ramble on about the impression I had of him, I notice the corner of his mouth curling up. You're smiling a lot more since we've met, Xavier. Shouldn't you have heard that from other people already? Fine, suit yourself. I huff, continuing to walk alongside him. And of course, when silence falls between the two of us, my stomach lets out a loud, long groan. I look at Xavier immediately. He looks back at me with a blank stare. Then there's mirth in his eyes. Do you want something to eat? But it's so late now. Are you allowed to? I scan our surroundings, getting the feeling of being watched by countless eyes in the dark. Looking back at Xavier, he hesitates for a few seconds before he adjusts his grip on the umbrella, shielding us completely from view. He hurries, so I walk faster to catch up with him. We almost end up running. When we leave those gazers behind, Xavier and I stand under the shade on the side of the street. We eat bread as we watch the endless rain. I take a bite out of my bread and glance at Xavier, my gaze eventually landing on the sword on his back. Xavier, can I look at your sword? That's a bit forward. I'm not gonna lie. You can't just ask a guy if you can look at his sword, you know. He's a little confused, but he still takes his sword out of its sheath and hands it to me. All of a sudden, I feel nervous. I wipe both my hands on my shirt and take it from him. I run my hands along the wooden sword, feeling every groove beneath my fingertips. Wooden swords aren't sharpened, and Xavier's isn't any different. Even though there are countless marks from wear and tear, anyone can see that the quality of this sword is beyond average. Xavier, why do you like to train so much? You rarely take breaks when you train, and you're always carrying a sword around. It's not that I like it. Xavier throws the empty wrapper into the trash. It's the only thing I've been good at since I was a child. I give him a confused look, waiting for him to continue, but he doesn't keep talking. Instead, with a glimmer in his eyes, he changes the subject. When did you say the meteor shower was? Next week. Why, do you want to come with me? I look up at Xavier with hope in my eyes, watching him stand there in silence. He seems hesitant, but within seconds his expression stiffens. I follow his gaze, my smile fading from my face. A group of familiar men are standing there with us under the shade. They say nothing, but their intentions are clear. Like a wall, the heavy rain is going to separate us. I look at Xavier, but he just stands there, staring at them. The tension between us continues to crumble, ready to collapse at any given moment. Finally, after a long silence, he gives in. As the rain falls on him, Xavier hands me the still dripping umbrella and leaves with them. Later, I ask Xavier what would happen if he didn't leave that night. He thinks about it and then says to reach for freedom is to give it up. It took me a long time to understand what he meant. If wishing on a star does make your wish come true, then I wish I could be healthy. Then I can wait another 100 years to watch the meteor shower with Xavier. This is getting kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. This is sad. I can tell this is not gonna have a nice ending. Is MC ever alive for 100 years? Is she ever alive for like 10? I don't know, man. I don't know. Enjoy your nap, Luna. She's probably asleep, but Hi Starlight Mina, welcome. How's it going? Thank you for hanging out. We're reading we're reading this. I've never read it before. But apparently we're trying to prepare. Okay, sorry, let me get my words out. We're trying to prepare for the myth. So we did our little reaction to the myth and now we're preparing for it. Because I don't really know a whole lot about Xavier, to be honest. So I'm excited. I'm excited to get to know him. He is the reason I downloaded the game. But then Raphael kind of grabbed me by the throat, so I haven't got to know Xavier super well. So I'm excited. It's so good so far. It's so cute. Welcome to the tears. Did you not think it'd be sad? I didn't think it'd be this sad. Because I can tell, like, it's gonna... Either they get to watch it and then it ends and it's nice, but I doubt it. That's how I would write it, because I love a happy ending. Okay, number 4, friction. I didn't think my heart would start acting up before I could even wish upon a star. The Academy's AC works without any care for the patients, blasting cold air into the room. I crack open an eye to glance at Xavier. It's only then I realize the cold isn't coming from the AC. A single movement from our eyes could break this silence. I haven't thought of how to explain myself yet, so I turn my back to him. I listen to the rattle of the medicine bottle in his hands. It rattles and rattles and rattles and rattles. It's a little irritating, but soon enough he puts it down with a clack. How long were you gonna hide this from me if you didn't faint in class today? Don't pretend to be asleep. I know you're awake. His tone is soft, but it makes it all the more difficult to avoid him. I turn around, deciding to face this head on. Where do I start? I thought about how to answer this question. I can tearfully recount the story of my birth, or I can say it's a rare birth defect and there's nothing we can do. I just never thought my words would turn into incomprehensible mush by the time they reached my mouth. I stumble through my explanation and I don't even know if he understood any of it. I sit up on the bed, pretending to be patient as I wait for him to say something. What's protocol syndrome? He looks up at me after reading the label on the medicine bottle. It's probably a terminal illness that makes my heart weaker and weaker. Is there no cure? There is, but we need a special protocol. What kind? They say there's a protocol that can cure any illness. Xavier doesn't respond, but I can see his eyebrows scrunch up and his eyes dancing across the room. Philos is huge. It'll take ages to find it. Don't worry, I'll be alright for now. I thought that was him, I'm not gonna lie. Don't worry, I'll be alright for now because of the medicine. Besides, maybe a miracle might happen and I'll be cured. I speak quickly, hoping to ease the tension. But when Xavier glances at me, he looks completely unfazed. Quietly, he turns to observe the sunset from the window. Then he looks back at me. Let's watch the meteor shower together. Oh, this is so cute. It is love and depression. Depression in deep space. Depression in deep sorrow. Yeah, the ether core. So that's... Oh my god, is that why he's looking... No. That wouldn't be why he's looking for the ether core now, right? Is he even looking for the ether core in the main story? Because he's looking for the... He always, like, gets the core, looks at it, and then, like, crumbles it. So... Maybe. Maybe. Getting to the good part? Okay, I'll lock in. I need to lube up my throat real quick, though, because it's getting dry. I'm not used to... Somehow, reading takes it out of my throat. Screaming for 4 hours? Nothing. Reading at, like, a soft volume hurts. I don't know what that is. Welcome back from your nap. 5 and 6, you gotta lock in. Okay. Should I not? Okay, so what I'm hearing is I shouldn't look at chat in between. I should just keep going. I can do that, I think. Okay, number 5. Incineration. The late autumn wind blows away the last of the humid summer. Carefree in its passing. It's almost been 24 hours since I last slept. I lie in bed, tossing and turning, unable to steady my restless heart. I can only wait for the darkened sky to light up again, and then wait for the brightened sky to darken once more. Then, my alarm rings in the early hours of the next morning. The train ride's bumpy. After it stops at the station, I'm still a long way from Sky Mirror Salt Flat. As I walk, I go from a stroll to a run. Running across the moonlit slope and through the winding path, I finally see the mirror-like lake that's akin to a shard of a dream. And standing in the center of the flat, underneath the still starry sky, is a familiar figure. This is the first time I've seen Xavier without his uniform. His figure is perfectly illuminated by the moonlight. I hurry to him, stepping into the water that doesn't even reach my ankles. She likes him so much, it's so sweet. Xavier turns, the breeze bringing in a sweet, cool, refreshing scent reminiscent of moonlight to me. He grabs my hand unexpectedly, taking me to the trestle bridge to sit. I sit with one leg over the other, swinging them over the edge. I remember something and begin to look around. Xavier sits down next to me, then as though he can read my mind, he says, "You don't have to check. They're not here." "Truly? You got rid of them?" "Yes." I vaguely sense Xavier's gaze being a little evasive, but quickly, his eyes become even brighter from the light reflected on the ground. "Why are you thinking about others when you requested I watch the meteor shower with you?" He's jealous even here. Before I can answer, a star flies across the salt flat's reflection. "It's starting!" Xavier and I look up at the same time. The dark, inky sky is illuminated by various colors. Clusters of stars light up the sky one after the other, appearing and disappearing. It's as if only Xavier and I exist in this world, and only the two of us see this meteor shower. I clasp my hands and make a wish. When I open my eyes, I see Xavier is also doing the same thing. I ask what he wished for, but he shakes his head and says he can't tell me. We sit there between heaven and earth until the sky turns lilac. Then we stand up. "Wait, I have something I want to give you." I hastily unzip my bag. I pull out a sword tassel with the star-shaped charm and hold it up to Xavier's face. He's shocked, then he takes it from me. "Did you make this yourself?" he asks. "I did. I know it's sort of ugly, but it looks good." He interrupts me and then pans the tassel back. "Can you help me put it on?" I smile at Xavier and put the tassel on his sword. I give one last look, full of longing, to the salt flat. I try to drag him back the way we came, but I notice he stopped moving. "What's wrong?" Xavier quietly stares at me. "Can I hug you?" "What?" Thinking I misheard him, I look into his eyes for confirmation. "Can I hug you?" he repeats himself. His tone is soft, fluttering to my ears like the wind. Before I can react, he takes a few steps closer and leans down to hug me, all in one motion executed with calm precision. I'm stunned. Then my hands slowly climb up his back. So this is what it feels like to hug him. This is so cute! "Thank you. My wish came true." He whispers into my ear. "Next time there's a meteor shower, let's visit this place again." I nod. I wish time stopped at this moment, and I hope my wish can come true. But was this the price I had to pay for my selfishness? Ever since that night, which was the brightest point of my life, everything became fleeting, fading like a shooting star. Can we just end it here? Please? This is so sweet. I just want to end it here, because I can feel something bad happening. They hugged. They hugged. Thank you for returning, penis. Save me like that mean you know other men? Can we stop it here? Stardust Trail. It's an awful disease. Ever since the meteor shower, I've only gotten more ill. My trips to the hospital became more and more frequent until one day I simply couldn't leave. It's nothing I didn't expect. It's just I didn't expect it to be so soon. What actually surprised me was that I never saw Xavier again. He just disappeared without a trace. No one knew where he went. I tried to contact him, of course, but to no avail. Oh, I can already feel it. 1, 2, 3 days pass, and I get more and more anxious. Just as I sneak out of my room with barely enough strength to leave the hospital room, I recall what he said about how reaching for freedom is to give it up. Did he lose his freedom when he went to watch the meteor shower with me? I lie on the hospital bed every day, tossing and turning, deep in thought like the night before the meteor shower, but the sky doesn't light up any quicker with my dark thoughts. Likewise, no matter how much I think about Xavier, he doesn't appear. Even if I am stupid, it's hard to miss the fact that my days are numbered. I can tell from the look on the nurse's face whenever she comes in. Besides, this withering heart is mine. Exactly 1 month after the meteor shower, I force myself to sneak out of the hospital and return to the salt flat, even if it's for that promise. I have a feeling he'll be there. It's amazing to hear the salt crunch beneath my feet. Despite it not being too long ago, I was able to run and jump the last time I was here. I sit on the trestle bridge for a long time. Longer than I did on the night I watched— I can feel it already! Longer than I did on the night I watched the meteor shower with Xavier. After all, there is no next time. Just as I prepare to leave, I see a star reflect in the distance. It hangs on the pommel of a wooden sword, swinging this way and that. It's Xavier. He's running. To me. He stops in front of me. It's only then that I notice the wounds on his hands and face. Catching his breath, he holds out his hand, showing me a small glowing protocol. This is the first time he's looked at me with desperation in his eyes. When he moves closer, I notice a ring of light around his neck. It's a striking, suffocating red. Did you exchange your freedom for this? He doesn't answer. He says this is the protocol that can save me. He found it. But this withering heart is still in me. It's a flickering candle about to go out at any moment, holding on only by my desire to see Xavier again. I reach out and touch the wounds on his face. Some of the blood has already dried. I don't understand why Xavier, so calm and clever, would risk his life without a thought. He's willing to dive headfirst into danger for this dying heart of mine. It's too late. I want to touch Xavier's neck, but I only grab air. Return the protocol to where you found it, alright? Xavier doesn't say anything. He clutches the protocol until his knuckles turn white. You promised we'd watch the meteor shower again. We have our own destinies. Some things can't be forced. I reach out and poke the corner of his mouth. Don't be sad. I've been very happy this past month. I don't know why, but even though I don't want to cry, tears begin to fall just as I finish speaking. Xavier wipes them away. Around us, the mirror-like salt flat connects heaven and earth, making the sky seem so boundless. Oh, fucking hell. And at the same time, it makes us feel so small. Talk to me. I point at the space beside me, letting him sit a little closer. His game. Fuck. Is she gonna die in front of him? Don't. Oh my god, I got 3 pages left. I gotta push through. Okay. I point at the space beside me, letting him sit a little closer. His gaze softens. I'm trying. After a while, he relaxes his grip on the protocol, letting it fall to the ground, and sits beside me. If I wasn't sick, would you watch the stars with me? Yes. Xavier puts an arm around me, letting me lean on his shoulder. Not just the stars. I'll show you the mountains and rivers, the sun and the moon. We'll see them together. Fucking. Okay, but not the mountains. Hiking is a lot of work. I don't want— she's so real for that. She's so real for that. No matter what happens, I'll be by your side. And no matter how long you rest, I'll wait for you. Alright, since you insist, I'll just have to agree. Leaning on Xavier's shoulder and dreaming of a disease-free future makes me happy. I feel my strength gradually disappear. I use whatever I have left to look up at the sky. It's a shame. There are no stars tonight. There is one. I see him hold out his hand in front of me, his palm glowing. It's like that time in the auditorium, but tonight the light seems brighter. His shooting star is shining for me again. I close my eyes and whisper my final wish. I wish to meet you in my next life. I wonder if that will come true. Oh my god! Fuck! This game sucks! I hate this game, bro. I take back every nice thing I said earlier. I hate this game. It will. Oh my god, fucking hell. I hate this game so bad. He holds my hand. It's nice and warm. I nod reassuringly at him. Then I feel as though someone's calling my name from above. My eyelids feel heavy. Then I can't open them anymore. In the final moments of my life, I feel like I'm being held. I hear sounds similar to stars burning in the sky one after the other, as if another brilliant, grand meteor shower has appeared. With the scent reminiscent of the moon, a warm, gentle voice reaches my ear like a shooting star. No matter how many times it takes, no matter where you are, I will find you. Fucking hell. This game sucks, dude. What the fuck? I hate this game so much. I was trying to crack jokes and everything, it didn't work. I fucking hate this game. Oh, what do? I don't even have tissues near me. This game sucks so bad. Oh my god. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cute. It's like childhood romance. That's so sweet. And like, you know, first love stuff. And she's got a little crush. And it's so cute. It's not cute, bro. Infold, you're not cute for this. Infold, you're ugly for this, actually. You suck. I didn't think anything would make me cry as bad as fucking Dawnbreaker, but this is close, man. I hate it here. Why do I play this game? Just to cry? Fuck you, Simi. I hate this game. I hate the game so bad. This game is so ass. You know, every nice thing I said earlier about how much I loved this game, how it reawakened my love for creating and drawing and writing and streaming and all of this stuff, and how talented everybody who works on it is. I take it all back. I hate you all. I'm kidding, but it does hurt my feelings every time this fucking game makes me cry. Did my makeup as well today. I'm just gonna stop doing makeup when I stream this game. I think that's the move, honestly. You made it through. I'm proud of you. I'm not proud of myself, and I'm not proud of anything that I achieved today. I feel like today was a net loss, frankly. And the fucking cheerful music in the background? You lied! You bastards. I hate it here. Everyone told me to. I remember now people telling me that this is sad. And I was like, how sad could it be? Oh my god, yeah, childhood crush, what, she gets rejected? Okay, yeah, whatever. No! She dies in his arms? Fuck this game. Respectfully, I do think everyone who works on it's very talented. I don't mean it. I'm just in pain. This game sucks. I'm sorry if this is your first impression of me. I hate it here. Why can't any of them be happy? Why do we all have to suffer? Oh, brother. The music is so cheery too, like why? I'm not strong, Simi, I'm not strong. I was trying to crack jokes like, oh, she doesn't want to hike, she's just like me for real. And he gave up his freedom to try and save her, and he did, but it was too late! Tani does need a hug. She does. Leave some tears for the myth. The thing is, the myths leave me fucking catatonic, because I have to watch it. It does. Oh my god, I look like so. I look so sad. God. I'm not doing it for the frat boy bit. I'm just doing it because I look fucking disgusting. Okay, stop. We the players are left behind empty and horrified and broke. That's what ends up happening. Remember that the good thing is that they did meet again in the next life. I guess. That doesn't make me feel any better. And yet, like little masochists, we run back and read every new myth with excitement only to be tormented yet again. You should read From the Stars and World Underneath next. Is it gonna make me cry too? Mina, are you trying to make me cry again? I've already got the Gojo glasses on, there's not a whole lot more I can do. Oh my god. What was next on our list? This is how we're starting? Are you shitting me? Next was the myths. But sure, let's see where the world... I don't think this has any world underneath stuff on it, to be fair. So we could do... Let's do that. At least you'll get it over with. Mina, you're gonna fit in well. Everyone here likes tormenting me, I think. Tormenting me with love, I will say, but still. Nevertheless, breaking my heart a little bit. Yeah, I don't think this has any world underneath stuff in it, so let's do that. I don't know if the big timeline does. I also can't really see any. Yeah, I don't think this has any world underneath stuff, actually. Sorry, I'm looking at my little list thingy that I have. Yeah, Haram sent me a little list of, like, stuff to read. Can you see my screen? Hopefully not, because it's just got, like, non-stop spoilers on it. No, okay. But it's got tender moments, Memoria, tender moment. I don't think it's got any, like... of the yeah, it doesn't have the world underneath stuff, so let's do the one you said. We'll do that. Oh my god, let's just do that one. What's it called? From the Stars. Okay, should I fix my makeup now or after it? Probably not a good idea, right? Yeah, someone sent me the timeline. After? Okay. The more you know, the more you want to pat Xavier on the back and let him be jealous and secretive in a capper, as well as let him destroy our back with back shots he deserves it. I mean, I would let him do that anyway, but regardless. Oh god. You know what, fuck it. Yep, that wing's gone. So I just wipe it off at this point. We'll see. I think the makeup might be a lost cause. Well, this is what we're rocking with now, so... You guys better love me as I am, frankly. Makeup more like make down. From the Stars is a Jeremiah thing. I think I might have read that one then, potentially. This sucked! Respectfully. Oh, okay, well at least we affinity'd up. I want to see you regardless of the day. I bet you do, Xavier! I get why now! Thank you for the diamonds. At least there's that.
I would have sent someone to go look for you.
Silas, I was just crying. Go get Xavier's ass, please. I've forgotten it. I have a goldfish brain. So it's fine, we'll reread it. I'll suffer again. I'll suffer for content as many times as I have to. We love you as you are, makeup or not, happy or tear stained. You want me to cry again? Fuck! You can't be nice to me! That just makes me cry more. I can't believe Teddy in Date Everything being nice to me made me cry. Do you understand how... I have to take that to my therapist tomorrow, actually, because what? I did text him after and I was like, this happened, what does that mean? And he was like, oh. Oh. Oh, brother. Okay, let's read From the Stars. I have read it, but let's read it again. Fuck it. Number 1. Sweeties, Us being nice makes you cry, Simi, don't you fucking Tani, you stink. That's better. Oh my god, yeah. See, that makes me feel better. 2023. You're so smelly. That's just not true, okay? I shower and I take care of myself. I smell really good, actually. So we're getting the King of Philos pregnant, right? A train? I've just been wrecked by his anecdote, Farrell. I read his anecdote and I just fucking died inside. But thank you for hanging out. But yes, I am gonna get the King of Philos pregnant. I'm gonna do it. It's happening. It's happening. We're working through all of his stuff to prepare. And I have a headache. I'll do a deep dive of the lore soon. Yeah, that's what we're doing in preparation. Today, tomorrow, Thursday. Because I don't know anything about Xavier, to be honest. And now I'm glad I didn't. Because I would have been just ugly sobbing. But I am going to sleep with him from now on. I'm going to do that for my boy. Regardless of how much I love Raphael, I feel like Xavier needs it right now. First he'll make us cry and then Tani will make him cry in pleasure. I'll make him cry in the labor ward. That's what's gonna happen. That's my revenge. Once I get him pregnant. Thank you so much. Alright, let's make me cry again. Number 1, Sweeties. 2033, summer. 1 salted egg yolk cheesecake and 1 chocolate chiffon cake. Jeremiah, standing by the counter of Sweetie's cake shop, leans slightly forward. His bright eyes follow the girl behind the counter. You've been coming here a lot recently, Jeremiah. Are you addicted to cakes now? Jeremiah's eyes dart around. I'm wrecked. Jeremiah's eyes dart around as he reveals a slightly goofy smile. Maybe. 2 boxes of beautifully wrapped cakes are placed in front of him. Jeremiah pays, then pushes the cheesecake back. This is for you. The girl's taken aback, a hint of surprise flickering across her face before she quickly recovers. If you keep doing this, my boss will say you're playing favorites. He'll be upset you're only treating me and not him. He turns to look at the middle-aged man behind her, who's busy decorating cakes with a piping bag. She turns back and shrugs at Jeremiah. It's a secret, then, Jeremiah whispers, leaning closer. This is Jeremiah from the Planetary Shuttle Squad 2, requesting a secret cake exchange with Squad 1 member Bella. Please respond. Over. The girl chuckles, then quickly covers her mouth and whispers, Squad 1 Bella, message received. Beginning cake transfer. Over. Okay, Jeremiah, your friend's still outside. Don't keep him waiting. I can't even speak anymore, okay? I would fall for Jeremiah though, bro. He's so cute. Are you kidding? That's like exactly how to get me giggling. Make him cry from his one-eyed monster? What does that mean? My internet decided to crash 30 minutes before stream, so I'm 2.5 hours late. That's okay. I'm glad you're here. I hope the internet's fixed, though. My bad luck today is crazy. You just missed me crying so bad that I cried off my wings. My wings are gone. They flew. Jeremiah's got moves. How to get Tani cake. Specific type of cake, if you catch my drift. Just the playfulness, honestly. I like a that's why I like Raphael and Silas. I like a playful guy. You know what I mean? I like people who are funny. You can make me laugh. Sold. Crying off your wings sounds like something Caleb would do. Slay. I'll rewatch the VOD. You're flirting with me. Stop it, you. How to get Tani cake and cake. And that's why I like Raphael. He got that booty on him. Caleb could cry off my wings. Whatever that means. I'm going, Jeremiah says, his tone suddenly a little awkward. By the way, you haven't forgotten about the dinner at my house on Sunday, right? Ding ding ding! The door of the cake shop closes. Xavier, who'd been waiting for a long time, glances at Jeremiah. I thought you said you couldn't get used to Earth food. Oh, Jeremiah says, waving his hand. I bought it for displaying purposes. Xavier raises an eyebrow. Before he can say the words Jeremiah knows is coming, Jeremiah quickly pats his shoulder. Come on, teach me how to make some earth dishes. You've been researching recipes recently, right? Oh my god. I just hope this is all my bad luck getting out before Xavier. It might be! You remember? Because I said that my birthday went really bad because it was all my bad luck being released. Maybe the same thing's happening now. And then the rest of the year will be really lucky. The toe breaking, internet crashing, you know? Maybe this will be a very lucky year for you. I hope so. I'll manifest it for you, because I'm a good manifester. Okay, chapter 2, home. Bella loves marigolds. I want her to see them when she comes over for I can't speak. That anecdote ruined my day. It ruined my day. Can I be so serious? It ruined my day. Okay. Bella loves marigolds. I want her to see them when she comes over for dinner, Jeremiah says, holding a vase as he passes by Xavier. Did you just say vagina? I didn't. I don't know what I say. I said vagina. Not dinner, vagina. Okay, holding a vase as he passes by Xavier. He peeks out from behind the orange blossoms. Where do you think I should put it? At the door, by the dinner table, or on the balcony? After being asked the same thing for the 23rd time, Xavier glances at the door, adorned with plants, then at the dinner table, surrounded by see, I can't do it! Fresh flowers, and finally at the balcony that can only be described as a sea of flowers. I think there's no space. Really? Baffled, Jeremiah looks around the house he rented a week ago. I didn't think it was this small when I saw it. You could hold it, Xavier suddenly says. Huh? Hold it and give it to her when you open the door. Jeremiah scratches his head. Oh, we're just friends. I don't want her to misunderstand. He turns to Xavier with a playful grin. Have you used this trick before? Xavier glances at him. What? What do you mean what? Don't play dumb. Jeremiah nudges him. Xavier walks to the sofa, picks up a magazine and sits down. Fine. Don't tell me then. The oven in the kitchen signals the food is ready. Jeremiah insisted Xavier stay for the dinner he set up to greet his friend. His reason? It adds a human touch. Wearing oven mitts, he takes out the baked cheesy rice and sets it down in front of Xavier. Bella says that since we've met, we should make a mark in each other's lives, otherwise there's no point in meeting. She's not just your friend, babe. I hate to break it to you. Suddenly, it starts pouring outside. Xavier stares at the drenched sky and silence envelops the room. Come on, help me taste this. I've been taste testing this for the past few days and I can't even tell if it's good or bad anymore. Xavier looks away from the window and scoops up some rice covered in cheese and tomato sauce. The spoon is- that sounds weird, I'm not gonna lie. What would that look like? The spoon is connected to the bowl via a string of cheese. It's alright, it needs a bit more salt. Really? Jeremiah frowns, eating a spoon himself. Even after coming with the backtrackers to this place over 200 years ago, he still can't fully understand the diverse tastes of Earthlings. But since Xavier suggested it, there must be a reason. He nods. I'm just treating her to a meal. When Isaiah was looking for us before, she helped cover for me. I know nothing can happen between us. We don't age the way people here do. It wouldn't be fair. As Jeremiah eats, he rambles on, not even realizing the unease hidden in his voice. Don't worry, I don't have any ulterior motives. Besides, I haven't finished my main task yet. I'm the one who has to fix the spaceship's launcher, right? The rain outside is relentless. Through the window, the raindrops seem to be capable of piercing through anything. They crisply pitter-patter as they hit the glass. Xavier puts down his spoon, wipes his mouth, and then stands up. Forget it. You haven't fixed it in 200 years. You might as well focus on dating. What? In a flash of light, Xavier disappears along with the newly modified accelerator Jeremiah had on the table. He sighs and takes the dishes back to the now empty kitchen. If someone told him hundreds of years ago, back when the Traceback 2 was riddled with holes from an asteroid as they were in cosmic turbulence, he would face the mundane problem of greasy dishes, he would have laughed. He understands Xavier's indifferent reaction. As the leader of the backtrackers, Xavier must have seen more of his former companions leave compared to Jeremiah. Asteroids, turbulence, and the collapse of wormholes couldn't tear Traceback 2's team apart. With Xavier there, they managed to break through the universe's most impregnable space-time barrier. You know what else is impregnable? King of Philos. Yet, such an invincible team eventually dissolved in the mundane times of this era, from a loved one handing them flowers. The radio behind Jeremiah switches from its regular program to a news broadcast. The year isn't over yet, but we've already predicted that this will be the heaviest, most widespread rain. It's expected to end on Saturday. Sunday will be sunny. It'll be perfect for a trip. Let's look forward to a wonderful weekend. He turns off the TV and walks onto the flower-filled balcony. There's a tranquil sunset, no monsters, no fluctuations, and no need to fight in the cosmos. Living like this is the reason why many people left the Backtrackers. Maybe those who left just missed home too much. Being very clear what's for dinner. Impregnable. Oh my god, you guys think I'm funny? Shut up, you're flirting with me. Okay, waterfall inside forest. So far it's cute, so I'm scared. Honestly, now I'm traumatized. Because whenever this game is cute, it means I'm gonna cry immediately after. I'm just gonna stop doing my makeup for these streams. I've decided. We savor the cuteness. We do, while it lasts. The fleeting cuteness. Waterfall inside the forest. After leaving Jeremiah's fabricated home, Xavier walks under the moonlight to a secluded forest on the city outskirts. Behind the dense forest and the signal blocking zone is the largest cosmic signal transmission and reception station. It was secretly built by Lincoln City. He could technically teleport to any place he had been before using his eVol, but he always slows down when passing this signal station. The blue light on the top of the tower flickers, almost blending in with the starry sky. Apart from that, most of the buildings in the base aren't tall. They're sparsely scattered in the forest clearing. Occasionally, maintenance staff would walk around, their whispers echoing in the distance. These faint sounds are as comforting as the cosmic white noise they heard when they traveled through unfamiliar galaxies. His mind wanders back to the seemingly endless journey back when he slept in the hibernation pod. He heads deeper into the forest, through a pitch black valley, walking until no buildings are visible. There he reaches his destination, the crash site of Traceback 2. Only part of the wreckage is above ground. He pushes away the vines and places Jeremiah's accelerator into the launcher. He lights it with his eVol. Little specks of light float from his hand and into the leaves below. Soon, blue electricity starts flowing, and a cold mechanical noise echoes under the starry sky. He sits down in the pilot seat, quietly waiting for the result. Fortunately, the forests in every space-time sound and smell the same. He closes his eyes, thinking about his home. Some say that from a higher dimensional perspective, time doesn't exist. The past, present, and future unfold in the same space. A person can only see the world before them because their eyes can only perceive the light projected from it. If this is true, then somewhere in the vast cosmos, there might exist a point where light from countless timelines converges. From there, one could see every star that ever existed, from the explosion of the universe to its eventual collapse, and witness every possible ending the world could take under an infinite number of choices. The mechanical roar subsides, leaving the forest in silence and darkness. It's hopeless without protocol energy. He collects his scattered thoughts and opens his eyes to a cascading waterfall of stars in the forest. I'm stuck to my chair again. He raises his hand as though he wants to catch them. If time really doesn't exist, then within this sea of stars before him, could he see Philos and his and her little planet? Is he wait, okay, so who is he thinking about? Because he doesn't know current MC yet, right? I think we have to do the myth next, because I just do not understand what's happening. Or get waterproof eyeliner and mascara. I don't actually wear mascara, because I'm only wearing it for like 4 hours. It makes my eyes itchy. But I don't really care, to be honest. I don't wear makeup generally. I only do it for stream, but I don't really give a shit. I'll just wipe it off. I'll wipe it off instead of leaving these little stragglers on there. There you go. Now we can say it's like a smudged, smoky eye look. There you go. Perfect. He hasn't met current MC yet. Okay. So. We'll figure out what this means, gang. Together. I guess. Catastrophe. Yes, you need to do the myth. New look, yay. New look unlocked. Makeup free. This reminds me, I saw a clip of you from like 3 years ago with spooky Halloween makeup, and I want to remind you it exists. I'll do it again this year, I don't care. I did blue makeup, I did like demon makeup. I used to do all sorts of weird shit with my makeup back in the day. I'll do it again. Oh, this Halloween's gonna go hard, dude. Actually, I'll go all out. I'll have a wig. I'll have a Zane wig. The Zane wig's coming, by the way. It is. I think my Raphael Affinity ring came today. Thanks to Dweeby. I appreciate you. But tomorrow I might be wearing it. I get to rep my man. Like I don't already with my fucking shell bracelets all over the place. I want to see the ring immediately. Okay, do you want me to go get it quickly? What? I'll go get it during the next ad break. I think my mom brought it home. Do not bring the ring to London. Oh my god, don't remind me. I'm still down from that fucking... I'm just hoping that the amount that I spent buying the ring will come back to me times 100. And whoever stole it off my thingy has a horrible day. Horrible year, even. I'll say it. I wish ill. No, I don't. You know what? Wait, what happened in London? Oh my god, Mina. Let me tell you the lore of my birthday. Basically, it was my birthday on the 10th. And I went to London. Because I don't really go there much anymore. And I was like, oh, I'll have a really fun day in London. Yada yada. Long story short, heat stroke. No food. No water. Cramped train. Standing in the blazing English sun for 4 hours straight. Racism. And then I bought myself an affinity ring. Like, not the actual affinity ring. Okay. Then, basically, I went to a shop after I got to London and I was like, oh, this will be fun. Right? I found a little ring shop and I was like, oh, this looks like the RAF ring. Because it was gold and it had a blue, like, resin. It was like, gold plated and had, like, a blue resin stone in it. So I was like, oh, that's cute. So I thought, oh, let me just pick it up. It was like, it wasn't that expensive either, so I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll get it for my birthday. I'll get myself a little birthday present. So I bought it, and then I was like, you know what? It'll make me feel better if I wear it. So I wore it. And then we had to get a tube, which is like the underground if you're not from England. It's like the metro underground subway thing. So we got on the tube to get to our location, where on the way home from dinner. And I had to put my hand like on the railing thingy because it was really cramped, and basically like it was like so cramped. You know those trains of like people in Japan when they have to like really like squish themselves into the tube? It was kind of like that. So I was also kind of trying to protect my auntie because she has arthritis. So I was like trying to like protect her to make sure no one pushed her. So I was like holding the railing around her head, and then she was like here, so I couldn't see my hand properly. So I was holding the thingy kind of loosely, and I felt someone touching my hand, but I was like, oh, surely they're not doing anything. It's probably just that it's squishy in his, and I couldn't really see, and everything's moving, you know, when the subway gets busy. So I wasn't really paying attention. I was more paying attention I didn't step on my aunt's foot or something like that. So I was just holding the thingy, and then when eventually a bunch of people got out at like a busy station, and I pulled my hand back and the ring was gone, and I was like, oh. And then I looked on the floor thinking, oh, maybe it just fell off. It wasn't on the floor. So that's how I ended my birthday. Someone took my ring off my finger. Granted, it was a really nice ring and it was shiny because it was new, so someone might have thought it was like a real gold ring. So yeah, that was just a icing. To be fair, I think I did like fully live tweet the whole thing to Simi. And I was just like, there's no way. At this point, and even when I was on the train back home, I was like, at this point, the train might go off the rails. Like, I don't know what else could possibly happen. Yeah, straight off my hand, actually. And you know what's crazy? I lived in London for 4 years. I know that it's like a thing that London's very dangerous. And like, or at least there's a lot of theft in London, which is true. But I was so focused on my phone. I was holding my phone like really tight to my chest. So that's what I was focused on getting like stolen. I was like, let's make sure my phone's safe. And then I had my AirPods in my like bag. So I was like, okay, let's make sure my AirPods are safe. So I was holding the two things that I was like, oh, someone might steal these out of my hands. Did not think that someone was going to take a ring off my finger. So yeah, that's what happened. But then Dweeby was very sweet, and she got some things from my throne, which was the Raph Silas Girl Dinner shirt and a Raphael Affinity ring, which came today. So I'll be unboxing them for you. But yeah, I appreciate that a lot. But it was so, you know what's crazy too? Oh yeah, I lived in London for 4 years and I never had anything stolen. So I low-key wasn't expecting it. I was like, I'm careful. It is what it is. But you know, someone picked the ring right off your finger. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That's what I said too. I was like, hopefully it's just all my bad luck for the year being released, and then the rest of the year will go well. And it did, because then I came back and I did my little streaming event, and everyone was very sweet, and I got to make new friends, and we did a lot of fun stuff, and like we did the collaboration with other people, we did a lot of fun games, we got to hang out a lot, and to be honest, I do feel better about my birthday now, because everyone made my birth week so fun that I don't really feel as bad anymore. So it made my birthday very memorable in a lot of ways, but the good ended up cancelling out the bad, because everyone here was very sweet. So I felt loved. I felt loved. You did, and it kept getting worse and worse. I don't know how. It got to the point where like there was like an empty beer can or something that was like rolling through the train. And I was like, Simi, I don't know if I sent it to you or if I just sent it to my mom. I was like, at this point, that might be a bomb. Like, I don't know what else could go wrong today. But you know what? I think hopefully all of my bad luck has been released now, and the rest of the year will be pretty good. So, we'll see. We'll see. You did say it to me, yeah. Sure did. Because how dare they? I hope they stubbed their toe really hard. You know what? I hope they broke their toe. I hope they stood on a Lego. I'll say it. I know that's like the worst curse you could put on someone. I'll say it. But yeah. And now, you know what? It was also kind of good in a way, because I was thinking the whole time, I was like, oh, this is a good story though for the stream. At least. At the very least, I can make you guys laugh at my chronic misfortune on the day. And that their little relatives put Lego all over their floor, period. Yeah, exactly. I hope they drowned in milk. Why milk specifically? Just curious. I mean, slay, but like, curious. I mean, the thing is, I feel like if they were so... If they stole it, they might have needed the money, like, bad. So, that's the only thing I can think of is like, okay, well, I hope they got what they wanted. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be fine. I'll survive. And their favorite food is always just out when they go to eat. I imagine one of those trucks that bring milk around crashing in the drowned in milk. Like the huge lorry full of milk. That's crazy. That's a crazy visual. I'm just imagining, you know, there's that video of the guy shaking the huge bottle and then like spraying around the room. Just that, but milk. Or a bathtub filled with milk. I don't know what I'm imagining, actually. I'm imagining a lot of white fluid, and now I feel uncomfortable. Anyway, that's some Final Destination type shit. Exactly like that. I feel like you supplemented that, suplexed that visual straight into my skull. Just saying. It is super. That's a good visual. I like that. I like that. I feel like that's a good interlude. Alright, catastrophe. Speaking of catastrophes, let's continue. A year passes. Jeremiah still hasn't found a suitable... Sorry for the, like, mad tangent about my birthday, but that's what happened. So, now I can have my Raphael Affinity ring, and hopefully it won't get stolen off my fingy this time. I hope they finish all their drinks and find a fly at the bottom. No! Okay, that's a fate worse than death, actually. That sucks. That did also happen to my dad one time. He was drinking a beer and a fly flew into it and me and my mum saw it, but he was being a real dick that day. Like a real, like, we were just not having it. And then he took a sip and we, like, the fly touched his lip and we were like, okay, stop. We did tell him before he drank it, but tempting. Just arrived and I feel I miss a good story. You missed me recounting the birthday story again. I think you were here for the birthday story, I think. But welcome it. How you doing today? Not the silent fly. Listen. The fly knew what was up. The fly knew what was up. There is going to be a little ad break. So you know what I might do? I might just go get the ring now and then we can do like a little unboxing and then finish. Or do you want me to finish this first? It's up to you guys. I'll continue up until the ad starts playing, okay? Alright, catastrophe. A year passes, Jeremiah still hasn't found a suitable power source to start the spaceship. The rented home gradually becomes his real home. After arriving in this era, several unwritten rules were formed among the backtrackers, such as changing residences regularly and avoiding unnecessary contact. After obtaining the identity of a normal person, Jeremiah loses all contact with Xavier. He did look for him many times privately, but in a way, he feels as though this fruitless search might be better. Whether it's because of guilt or not wanting another traitor like Isaiah to trouble Xavier, he doesn't know. Finish the story in Swedish too? What about Swedish? What about Norwegian? What are we talking about? Funnily enough, those are the two countries I really want to go to. Sweden and Norway. And Italy. Before Simi says something. Because I know Simi's gonna say something. God forbid! Besides, with his current appearance, gloves and an apron, he really wouldn't know what to say if he were to meet his former captain. I wasn't gonna say anything. Me when I lie. His days drifting in Traceback 2 feel like a dream from a previous life. Jeremiah's biggest worry now is how to give Bella a ring and invite her to live in this home he built for her. Stop! He's gonna get married to wait, but he's single right now. Right? Oh, fucking hell. What's gonna happen to Bella? Stop. But before he can come up with a satisfactory plan, a 3-day polar night... Oh, here we go. A 3-day polar night begins. He had a bad feeling about it, all of which comes to fruition when at 3 in the morning on the last day he sees a wanderer. And there's an ad break. I can feel it. I can feel it coming. And I'm not happy about it. In fact, I'm pretty upset about it, to be honest. That voice is easier on my throat than my real voice, and I don't know what that means. It's not even Xavier and MC trauma. It's just trauma at this point. I'm just traumatized. This game. This goddamn game stresses me out every day, and yet I still come here like a little goblin trying to read it. Play it. Whatever the fuck. I don't know. Doing something with it. And I regret it. Every single time. Jeremiah trauma? That's worse, because he's cute. I don't need... Jeremiah's sweet. Why should he get traumatized, you know? Leave him alone. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy with his little flower shop. Like, what are we doing? Why are we traumatizing Jeremiah of all people? Also, guys, I moved my little, I have this little thing, which was like a desk cycle. Like, basically it's like a pedal thing that you can do under your desk. So if you see me, like, moving, that's what I'm doing, I'm pedaling. It's like a little bike, but I get to read at the same time. Because let's say it together, this is love and depression. True. That is very true. I've been released from ad prison. Welcome back. I appreciate you being here. Alright, he sees a wanderer. It pierces through the skyscrapers of Lincoln City like a meteor, shooting straight through the psychological defenses of its citizens. People who've never seen such a monster are captured by death, oh that's quick, as they're enveloped in fear. They cry as they say their final goodbyes to family, friends, and lovers. Then they're mercilessly crushed by a wanderer that somehow appeared behind them, becoming a handful of dust. What the fuck? When Jeremiah reaches Sweetie's cake shop, he only sees collapsed buildings and destroyed shop signs. In the ruins, a small marigold is buried under the rubble. He doesn't dwell on it for long, quickly realizing he's perhaps one of the few people who knows how to defeat these monsters. But when he tries to shatter the Wanderer's protocol as he had done when part of the Order of Lightseekers, he finds no weapons at hand or within sight. This area is far behind the level of technology they had on Philos. His peaceful life has almost made him forget how to fight. As the monster's roar reaches his ears, he rolls over and watches helplessly as the marigold disintegrates in a dark blue energy wave. So she just died. Can these guys catch a fucking break? Like, actually. Like, one time. Just one break would be great. Would be lovely. Is there a specific order to read all these in? The world underneath stuff isn't in the timeline that Haram sent, but Mina recommended this one for right now. So that timeline is really good though. It has all of the cards. Like there's one that's just a picture, and then that one is the one that I'm using just so I don't get spoiled, but there's also the document that Haram sent in the Discord, and that's pretty good for Xavier. Oh, I just fucked my eyes up. Well, we're going raccoon mode, it's fine, it is what it is. No breaks given in Love and Deep Space. Well, can I catch a break? I'm not in Love and Deep Space, I'm just playing it. I'd like a break, I've got a headache. He doesn't seem bothered. Am I, like, crazy? He was just like, oh shit. Well, like, he was about to marry this girl, and he was just like, he doesn't dwell on it for long? What do you mean? The person you love just got crumbled. What do you mean? Jeremiah, what? Just wait. Oh, fuck me, okay. In the, my eyes are itchy, I'm sorry. I think I put eyeliner in my eyeball. Okay. In the early days of the catastrophe, he briefly worked with Xavier in the most devastated areas. And standing in the middle of a severely damaged road, Xavier rescued a girl and disappeared soon after. Jeremiah knows that he must have found her. The disaster lasted much longer than anyone imagined. On January 1st, 2035, the Hunters Association was officially established. The President announces in the January 1st agreement that they may have to coexist with Wanderers. The newly rebuilt Azure Square broadcasts this historical moment on a giant holographic screen. Jeremiah's in the crowd when it plays. It feels as if an ancient spaceship has finally landed and the real traceback mission has just begun. That's one evil grin. I know, Mina knows something. Mina knows something! I'm scared! Wait, okay, Mina, I'm gonna take a wild guess. Is your main Xavier? I'm taking a wild guess. I know that might seem off-piste, as the people say. I don't know if anyone says that. I'm just guessing based on Starlight. But that's about it. It's not? Oh, wait. Okay, well, I was like, oh, clearly you're like Xavier Girly, right? Who is your main? I'm interested. And if you can guess mine, well, you probably can guess mine now at this point. I told you the story, but okay, that did throw me all the way off. Oh, you're also a rough girly. Oh, welcome in. Well, everybody's welcome, but nice. I feel like I'm collecting the rough girlies from everywhere. Raph and Silas girlies. And Caleb. Actually, there's a lot of Caleb girlies as well, right? I think so. I think we got a good mix of everybody. Raph and Silas. Me too! Fellow Raph girlies. Yeah, I am collecting the Raph girlies, aren't I? Raph, Silas, and Caleb, I think, are the top 3. Xavier is my third love. Mine too! Wow! We're so similar. I like that. Your vibe attracts your tribe. Real and true. But I do like Zayn and Caleb too. Don't listen to anyone that says I don't. They're lying. I do like them all. Seems to be a good mix of us all. I think so, yeah. I think we've got like an even spread, which is nice. We're like a well-buttered piece of toast. Even spread. Philo. In 2037, Lincoln City mostly rebuilt itself at an almost incredible... Thank you for the follow. Oh my god! Wait! Now it's 444. That's lucky, right? I was about to say something about butter too. Something yada yada something BDS. Smooth like butter like a criminal undercover something something. Guys, we got to 444. I don't usually say anything about the follow number, but isn't that like a lucky number or something? Someone says something about angel numbers. Angel number 444 generally signifies stability, practicality, and the support of your guardian angels as you work towards your goals. Oh, that's really sweet. Wait, that's so cute. Thank you, Mina. You gave me a lucky number. I appreciate it. Wait. I'm gonna take a picture to commemorate this occasion. Wow. Yippee! I absolutely hate butter. Really? I like Lurpak. We have something called Lurpak in the UK. It's like a spread. You know? Wow. That's fun. This is for twinhood? It's like it was destined. You take pics like boomers? Fuck off. That's so mean. Stop calling me a boomer. People are gonna think you're serious. Am I a boomer? Maybe. I might be. I fear I might be a boomer. Boomer at heart. Oh, I meant the song. Oh, I thought you meant the food. I was like, how do you hate butter? You don't look like a boomer, but spiritually. I'm a spiritual boomer. I was trying to find my glasses, but I don't think I have them with me. I need to get those, the cunty glasses that the boys wear. You know, like the really long, thin ones. You might be a millennial. I am not a millennial. Not that there's anything wrong with millennials, but I am not one. I'm a Gen Z, guys. I know, I look old, but I'm a Gen Z, alright? Let me live. Actually, no, you guys always say I look young and hot. No one says that last bit. That's just what I added in there. To make myself feel better. Okay. Sorry, I'll lock in. Oof. Tani is Gen Alpha, she's 12, it's true. I'm actually 16 years old. You know? She'd be lucky to be one. I feel like I'm spiritually a millennial though, just because all my family, like my close family, I'm the youngest by 11 years. So, I kind of grew up with only millennials. I have the thin cunty glasses. Can we swap? Please? Tani looks young and hot, confirmed. You guys are flirting with me again. Millennials are scientifically proven to be the coolest, hottest generation. Okay, then I am definitely a millennial. Clearly. 21-year-old Tani. Period. That does shit for my ego. I'm not a millennial. I'm so young, Gen Z. So young, funky, fresh. You are, aren't you? I thought we are Gen Z. Are we Gen Z? I don't know, to be honest. I don't really care. I'm just here. I got to the planet 2 days ago. And that's about it. Sorry, I got really distracted by the angel number. Sorry, my bad. We are Gen Z. Not gen baiting. You're gonna awaken Luna from her slumber. She hears bait and she's like, baiting? Oh, what you baiting now? Always is. Nope. What would you do if I told you I was lying and I'm actually 45 years old? Like, what would you actually do? No one's seen my birth certificate. Gen Z starts at 97. My god. I am a Gen Z. Just. Tani the masturbator. Period. And you know what? It's healthy. And we should stop the stigma. Okay. In 2037, Lincoln City mostly rebuilt itself at an almost incredible speed. After mastering the purification and use of protocol energy, it's even more prosperous than before the disaster. Xavier walks around a corner and is hit by a floral scent. He looks up to see a flower shop called Philo. Its golden marigolds spill out onto the street. It's all very familiar. He vaguely remembers this used to be a cake shop. Oh wait, Philo is where the cake shop used to be. Jeremiah bought his dead girlfriend's cake shop. Or like rebuilt Philo in there. And the marigold. Because Bella loved marigolds. I take it back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to this man. I'm sorry to Jeremiah. I'm sorry for saying he didn't care. He cared. The shopkeeper, carrying a potted plant, pushes open the glass door. His greetings caught in his throat at the sight of Xavier. I bought this place, so I'm living here now. The backyard's a greenhouse, and the third floor's a workspace. Jeremiah invites his long-lost friend into the shop and serves 2 cups of hot tea. The spaceship's launcher is... Did she eat dinner at your place that weekend? Xavier unexpectedly interrupts him with a long-lost memory, leaving Jeremiah somewhat at a loss. Ah, you mean Bella. He scratches his head. She did, and she immediately noticed that I rented the house. Bella said no one would clear out a house until it was only filled with flowers. She knew who I was from the start and said she saw me when she was a child. She also said she'd like to see my real home if she could. Jeremiah touches a small ring he wears on a necklace as he speaks. Then he tucks it back into his collar. Enough about me. How are you? Do you need a new identity? I can get you one. Xavier shakes his head, walking over to a cluster of blue flowers. In the center of the 5 petals is a small yellow star. Wavy leaf sea lavender. He hasn't seen one in a long time. I won't lie, I've felt quite guilty these past 2 years. Seems like everyone had a reason to give up and leave halfway except you. Well, you did too, but you wouldn't because no one could replace you. We all thought that you'd still make it to the end even if you were the only one left. It's cruel, but sometimes I think those of us who left early can live their lives in peace as long as you're still holding on. You can always choose what kind of life you want to lead, Xavier says softly. It's as if tiny suns illuminate those slightly wilted petals. Have you gotten used to Earth food? Jeremiah stands up. Captain, can I come back? Xavier looks at him, seemingly thinking his question is unnecessary. Just do what you think is right. By the time Xavier leaves Philo, night has already enveloped the newly built Lincoln City. On the overpass, Xavier looks down at the endless stream of cars and hurried pedestrians. Everyone's absorbed in their journey and not a single person pauses to gaze at the stars above. Of course it's late. Everyone's rushing home, like how all life ultimately returns to where it came from. No matter what he chooses, his fate always remains the same. Xavier, you already found her, right? So why don't you settle down somewhere? As he leaves, Jeremiah's words echo in his ears. His gaze falls on the distant cityscape. Over the years, this light pollution in Lincoln City has become increasingly severe, making it impossible to see anything. He remembers the waterfall of stars he'd seen deep in the forest. That's his last memory of his distant homeland. Maybe this time he can settle down. If possible, he wants a place where he can see the stars. My Shayla! Now I feel bad for all the times that Xavier and MC are like flirting in his shop. You know? Because it's like... Jeremiah can't have that. Xavier, control yourself! Put it in your pants! For like 2 minutes. Christ. And he wears the ring around his neck. Then why is Xavier so jealous of like whenever MC and Jeremiah interact? Because surely he knows that Jeremiah's not interested. Or is it just like, a man? I don't want a man near my lady. Something like that. Oh. This game is just a constant state of pain. Just like a constant, endless state of pain. The second one, just a man. Xavier certified man hater. Damn. It really be like that sometimes, huh? Alright. Well, that was was a good pick, Mina. Thank you. But also Jeremiah and Xavier understand how important it is to seize the moments with your loved ones. That's true. That's true. I guess, yeah, that's true. He would probably be like, yeah, well, he might not get it tomorrow, that kind of feeling. I remember my friend first made me read this and I was sobbing uncontrollably. Oh. I feel like had I not read it immediately after the anecdote, I might have cried. But I think I'm still stuck there. I'm still thinking about how she died in his arms and I'm like, okay. Ah! I hate this game. This game stresses me out. It does. Anyway. We're at 3 hours. We still got time. Okay, let's see. What should we do now? What's next on our little list? Okay, next on the list is the myth though, and that's gonna take some time. Can we do the thing after the myth? Because the myth is gonna take me minimum 2 hours, right? It says myths plural, but like which one should I do first, even if I do? Lumiere? I think Lumiere might be like crazy to do. Lumiere feels like pretty far along. Any Xavier calls? No, I've only got Raphael at the moment. The next thing is Starry Sound. I guess the myth would be Lightseeker, right? Is Lightseeker quite long? We could do Lightseeker, I guess. I could just try and push through it. Should we try? Let's try it. Right. Lightseeker isn't super long. Okay, I think let's try it then. That should be fine. Falling for you, Xavier. Shooting stars. When the wavy leaf sea lavender blooms, the traveler will return home. Lightseeker def not as long as Tears of Romero. God, that took me fucking 8 hours to get through, which I'm glad about. Listen, I love content, but it's a lot. It's getting late and I'm tired, so heading to bed. Thank you for hanging out, Kagashini. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Dream of me, or don't. Probably better if you don't. Don't cry too much. Oh, is this sad too? Oh no. I'm in danger. Alright. Let's lock in. Good night. Sleep well. Our old tale is found in the annals of Philos' history. I'm so excited for the new myth. Dude, I am bricked up spiritually for it. I don't know if that makes sense. Spiritually bricked for it. Our old tale is found in the annals of Philos' history. Wandering bards sing of it throughout the land. For hundreds of years, Philos' throne sat empty. Now the crownless queen of legends foretold regains her scepter. Philos is to be ushered in a new spring. In darkness does one claim a glimmer. The new queen shall bring the dying Philos a chance to regain its former light and glory. Lol, what? I'm spiritually bricked up. I sit on my cold throne. At the bottom of the steps is my grandest knight, Xavier. A queen's coronation ceremony should be a day of bliss, yet he chose today to bid me farewell. Are you not afraid the backtrackers suspect you betrayed them for a private audience?
They are aware. As a knight, it is my duty to attend to your majesty.
Are you truly leaving?
The spaceship is ready.
Okay, he's lagging like crazy, so just give me 1 sec. Just give me a second! I had a dream that Xavier and I were partnered in a cooking competition. I woke up before the end, but I can't imagine we would have done well. The whole thing just explodes. Just spiritually? Well, when it comes to Xavier, I'm always pricked up. Your trip is one of danger and uncertainty.
Our safety is assured so long as your majesty doesn't call our steel into battle.
Your Majesty. He addresses me with a cool indifference. Actually, Xavier hasn't addressed me with my name for years. And now, seeing him stand, I realize it's been some time since I've gotten a good look at him. He is handsome. You've already made up your mind in that case. I rise from my throne and walk down the steps. I will tell the citizens. I'm trying to channel an inner queen. I stand before Xavier. The grandest knight perished in battle. I shall give him the highest honor. He smiles at me.
Your Majesty has my gratitude.
Am I doing good pretending to be the queen? The wind sweeps into the room, the tassel with a star-shaped charm swaying on his sword. So he's the same okay, so he is the same Xavier from the Anecdote. Okay. Sick. Great. Still has it, even as an adult. That doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Nightfall obscures the tassel, but I've seen it in my mind's eye many a time. You still have that. Xavier's thumb brushes against the hilt of his sword.
Yes, I do.
I remember the first time I asked him about it. Long, long ago. We were but students at Astria Knight Academy. He kissed me too before the competition started. I've been having some really vivid dreams lately. It's a bit odd. When I have dreams like that, my therapist's whole bit is like his whole bit, as if he's a comedian. His bit is dream interpretation. But apparently like sex in dreams isn't like sex. It's like creative union. So maybe it's something like that like the Xavier awakens your creativity, something like that. I don't know. I don't know what a kiss means. I can ask him. But vivid dreams usually just means there's something you're trying to like work through. Because I don't dream much anymore. And I've been dreaming like vivid dreams for years and years and years. But I have been feeling like very calm lately. And like I'm on a good track in life. Touch wood. But apparently if you're having like very intense crazy dreams, it can usually mean like you got some stuff to work through. Good or bad. Sometimes it just means that like your brain is trying to tell you to do something and you gotta figure it out and like listen somehow. It's tough to do, but it's interesting. It's interesting. Dreams are cool. I love dreams. Dreams are sick. It's like your brain that knows the thing is trying to tell your brain that doesn't know the thing, hey, look at this thing. You know, I don't know if that makes sense. Hopefully it does. Winter's snow melted and wavy leaf sea lavender sprouted around a statue, the holy sword of the goddess. After hearing the Star Hunters returned from their space expedition, I rushed out of my dorm and sprinted down Astroscience Avenue to the monument. Students huddled in small groups, listening to Vice Captain Jeremiah brag about his adventures. Jeremiah, where's Xavier?
Looking for our princely prefect, are you?
He's so cute. Jeremiah's so like soft and squishy looking. He checked his surroundings and scratched his head. He's like cutesy. You know what I mean?
Strange. He was here earlier.
He does sound like Caleb though. I'm sorry. They must be the same person, right? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know who the VA is, but I just know that the voices are very similar. I used to have vivid dreams often, but there was a good few months where I couldn't remember any dreams, but now they're vivid again. It does happen. It like ebbs and flows, I feel. A little bit. They really sound alike. Really, especially in this one. Like if you swapped that with Caleb's picture, I would believe you. I turned to look at the looming clock tower. I know where he is. Must be at a secret hiding spot again. I run to the clock tower, ignoring the shouts behind me.
Don't bother him. He's injured, near death's door, I'd say.
I don't care. At the very pinnacle of the clock tower, Xavier sits on an edge. Why didn't you tell me of your return? Planning to sulk in the shadows of a clock tower?
You still sought after me, even when I hadn't said a single word.
He didn't turn to face me, and his voice was surprisingly calm. I sat down next to him. I watched as he reattached a tassel with a star-shaped charm to the hilt of his sword. He must have been staring at it again.
What's wrong? Did someone tease you?
He is a good-looking dude. I looked away. Yes, You. Jeremiah said you were on death's door. I was somewhat concerned. But here you are, hale and whole.
I can be on death's door and you would only be somewhat worried. I see.
I won't even bother fretting over you next time. Xavier chuckled.
Well, I was worried you desired revenge. Only an arm and a leg would suffice.
If you are genuinely worried, then don't keep us in the dark. And you owe me. A month ago, we had a break from our studies in the winter. The Wanderer attacks became more frequent on Velos. All students were to report their whereabouts to the academy. Xavier was the only one who did no such thing. A day after our winter vacation started, he quietly boarded the spaceship for the Star Hunter expedition and disappeared into the Starry Sea. Shh, was all he said to me when I happened to meet him by chance prior to his departure. The academy and your family were relentless when they lost contact with you. I covered for you and worried about your safety. Sleep has evaded me ever since. The more I remembered, the greater my anger, but Xavier continued to laugh.
You were quick to deflect any suspicions heading my way. Your next drink is my treat.
Is that it?
Would a piece of brown sugar cake satisfy you?
The little giggle is so cute, I'm sorry. The gentle breeze passed us by and his laugh only made me more upset. I decided to not forgive him just yet. 2 pieces.
All right.
That would work on me, I'm not gonna lie. And you have to eat them with me.
I'll spend a whole week having my meals with you.
Closing his eyes, Xavier lay down on the platform. Already? Damn, okay. He's handsome.
It is quite unlike you to stare at me without saying a word. Breeze is delightful. Won't you join me?
He's a handsome guy. What can I say? I'm just a girl. Hello? My hand's shaking. Take his damn hand! Oh, that's the tassel. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. That makes me sad. Your family visited...
The Lightseekers will start their...
Yeah. Your family visited the academy several times now. Something urgent might have occurred.
The Lightseekers will start their recruitment next month. Shouldn't you be training?
Okay, we're gonna pause for the ad break. Just a little bit. This is my first time hearing him in English. I have to ask Mina what she usually uses. Jeremiah sounds like Caleb's voice turned up a little bit higher. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it's just the same guy doing like a higher tone. Because the actual like intonation and like, I don't know, the general voice sounds exactly the same. It's just the tone. I kind of wish the ads command was lads command. It does look like lads though, whenever I type it. I did add some more commands to me though. I have the stop and the control yourself. I added them today. I've been adding some fun little things in there for you guys to find. But no one found them, so I'm gonna tell you. And if you don't hear it, great. If you did hear it, pretend you didn't. I forgot that it was. Yes? I think they're quite funny, though. I was proud of myself. I thought it was funny. Xavier is a cutie pie. Welcome back. Is it not quite? I was quite proud of myself for that. Thanks. Mina, I wanted to ask you. You said it's your first time hearing him in English. Which language do you usually play in? Amazing. Thanks, guys. Everyone can use them, so when I'm being silly, you can use them now. I think they're case sensitive. That's the only thing. But Enjoy. You can bully me more professionally now. You've been playing in Korean. Oh, the Korean voices are very nice. We listened to some of the Secret Times in like different languages. I have to say my favorite is the Chinese voice. I feel like because it's the original version, I like it the most, but that's a good way to learn actually, yeah. I used it to practice my listening. That's smart, that's smart. You're learning Korean. That's fun. Wait, how do I find the commands? I just added a bunch, but I can send you guys like the list. There's some that everyone can use and some that not everyone can use. But I can pin it on the Discord later if you guys want to know. But it's just stop and control yourself. So when I'm being silly, you can bully me. Better. We need one called Spray Bottle. Okay, I'm trying to find a way of like how I can do that and then it plays like a GIF or something. But I can't quite figure out how to do that yet. But I might ask Wild, if you guys know Wild SB. I might ask her how she does it, because she's got some really cool commands and stuff where like people can play TikToks. So I might ask her how she does that. Very funny, very funny. Highly recommend. Very, very funny. Also a lad streamer. Very funny. I love the Chinese voices too. Aren't they so nice? I like it. Help, I'm too old for this. If you, wait, I'll show you how to, so you just do the exclamation point and then stop, and then exclamation point, control yourself. And those are the two I added today. And I hope you enjoy. Okay. Why would I be training? Xavier?
Recruitment next month. Shouldn't you be training?
God, he's so
They
pretty.
seek only one new face.
You always avoid talking about your family. Is there a reason? He looks different though, right? Is it just me? He looks very different. Somehow. Maybe I just don't look at him enough. His side profile has changed, I feel. A little bit. They say you have, okay. Very quick. They say you have someone on your mind if you stare at an object for a long time.
As I've told you before, it's not what you think.
He has yet to tell me the story behind the sword tassel he carries around. I feel like they look a bit different from the earlier cards. I noticed that the other day. I did notice when they updated the game, they did change the model slightly, because something in Raphael's eyes looked different. I don't know what it was, but when I played the wedding card, I was like, he looks different. Their faces have changed since the update. Like, from now until, like, compared to what they were, like, a few months ago. They have changed a little bit. Mostly in this region, I think just for the animation, someone was saying. But now I've got used to it, but at first I was like, something's changed. Here, yeah, I think his eyes do look bigger here. Like, they're very, like... I feel like now, his features are a lot more, like, realistic proportions. Whereas the earlier cards, they do seem a little bit skewing more, like, cartoony. Whereas I feel like slowly they're making them look more and more realistic. And the thing I think that has triggered the change is Caleb's skin texture is really like humanoid. And it does kind of freak me out a little bit. But I think they are trying to make them look more and more human, but slowly. You know what I mean? Like, they're getting more and more realistic, I feel. And it's getting kind of odd. Or I'm just going fully delusional. Which also could very well be the case. I don't know. But his eyes do look very big here. But also I think when you lie down, sometimes your face just gets pulled back real weird too. Mine does anyway. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Who knows? Maybe we're all hallucinating. The tassel is a living fossil. Your beloved...
Is that
Oh
so?
my... The tassel is a living fossil. Your beloved must like vintage things. She's jealous. I get it, girlie. Maybe we're all just going crazy. I think they are getting more detailed as time goes on. I think so too. Because Caleb is the one where I really was like, oh, they're making him look real. Because Silas has wrinkles, like, in his eyebrows. Which I actually, sorry Xavier, I'm doing him so dirty right now. But you know what? Slay. But Silas has his wrinkles, which I like, and like the eye bag detail, and I really like that. As someone who has those exact, like, not wrinkles, but when I frown, you can kind of see that line a little bit. But I also have, like, deep, dark circles. I like that, because I'm like, oh, he looks like me! And I think that's cute! And then, Caleb's skin texture really is what got me. I was like, that's a real person. I don't care, that's a real person in my screen, what the fuck? But I think they're making them slowly more detailed. And I noticed it in the sleep time thing too. When you look at them, it sometimes, like, when you're half asleep, I have freaked myself out a couple times. Where I'll be half asleep, open my eyes, and I'm like, why is there a man here? And then I blink and I'm like, oh no, that's my iPad. Okay, slay. One of the reasons I wish they'd bring back MC voice, because why is it going so fast? Real. I hate how fast. That's the one thing I don't like. And I always ask them to please give us more time to read it. Please!
May I ask what kind of tassel is popular nowadays with the townsfolk?
He's avoiding the important part. Simple, neat, just like the ones on our uniforms.
I never noticed. To be honest, your description matches this tassel.
True, he got me there. He did get me there. They're different. Are your eyes not working? I'd rather... Oh. Is he flirting with me? Are we gonna make out?
And what were you about to say?
Why didn't he want me looking at the birds? What happened? Were the birds gonna poop on me? I'm heading to my class now. You crazy? Now that you've returned, you're on your own when your family comes knocking.
Since your next few drinks are my treat, may I ask another favor?
They're about to do it under that bell. And I would do it too for a check, you know what I'm saying? Slay! Do it! Take me, Xavier! Go ahead.
I'll tell you later. Go to class. We'll meet at noon tomorrow by the Holy Sword of the Goddess.
He's so flirting. He's flirting hard. He wants me. Are you asking to spar once more? Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? Sparring? Damn. Back in my day, we called it the hanky-panky. It's cute so far. I like it. I like this vibe. Astria Knight Academy is the oldest, most prestigious institution in Velos. Many of the planet's sword masters and grandest knights studied and graduated from the academy. It was established to train knights for the Order of Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family. The academy's 3 student houses specialize in various branches of swordsmanship. The Star Hunters specialize in the strength style, Moon Chasers specialize in the supporto style, and the Rainbow Runners in the defensive style. However, everyone regards one another with respect and is willing to work together. Yet this year's students thought I, the Moon Chaser Prefect, had an arch nemesis. In other words, I had a supposed rivalry with the Star Hunter Prefect, Xavier. Ah, enemies to lovers. I have seen this before. The next day, noon, by the Holy Sword of the Goddess in the Academy's central plaza.
Hurry, everyone! The Moon Chaser and Star Hunter prefects are fighting again!
Is that what the kids call it nowadays?
Why does the Moon Chaser always pester His Highness Prince Xavier?
That's not how you say his name.
Our prefect is a student of the Grandest Knight. When swordsmanship's involved, it's hard to say who wins.
It's been quiet. Why are they fighting now?
The preliminary rounds to join the Lightseekers are about to start. Maybe they're settling who takes the spot?
Don't they have the same teacher?
They probably despise each other.
They should make better use of their time, is what she said before I very rudely cut her off, and I'm very sorry.
That has to be it.
Despise each other. We want to make out.
They must
Passionately.
truly hate each other then.
Hate each other. We're in love. I stood amidst the ocean of people, holding the sword at my waist. Standing across from me was Xavier, unperturbed by the gossip.
My weak point will be revealed by your 30th move. Strike me down before my comet trail determines the outcome of our battle.
I couldn't help but sigh after glancing at those around me. Why do you always request a public beating when there's no excuse to not go home, Xavier? Everyone and their mother believe we hate each other.
We both attend the academy, and the Grandis Knight is our teacher. You are the only one who has a chance of winning against me. Losing to a stranger would be unheard of. This shall be our last duel.
You said the same words upon refusing to take the final exam for culinary arts. The professor spent the entire afternoon scolding me for bullying my classmates.
I'm sorry.
You should be! Do you refuse to meet His Majesty? That's why you snuck out with the expedition team?
I wish he never was my father.
Xavier lowered his head and caressed the sword hilt, his fingers touching the tassel. The star-shaped charm still shone bright, almost blinding me. Alright. However, this is the last time. I also have a request.
Go on.
I stared at the tassel for some time, then shifted my gaze elsewhere. With a flick of my wrist, I unsheathed my sword. I'll tell you when you lose. Let's get started.
So, what is to be your 30th move?
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't even done move number 1. Don't go easy on me. I'll defeat you in less than 30. I like her. She's strong. I like that. Later, when the royal messenger arrived at the academy with the guards, pushing away the crowd, they saw His Highness Prince Xavier had challenged his classmate to another duel. They moved quick as lightning, sparks flying off their swords.
Another clash of steel. For what?
Am I gonna cough again? No. While the royal messenger knew little of swords, he noted the girl's strikes were fast and aggressive. His Highness was at a disadvantage.
Strange. His Highness was never a poor fighter.
Meanwhile, the crowd was swept up in the spectacle. How ruthless! They certainly are rivals. Upon a closer look, the royal messenger discovered something peculiar. Though the girl's offensive was good, her impatience prevented her from landing a decisive blow. His Highness simply stayed calm and was quick on his feet. He showed no signs of panic.
19. 20.
His voice feels different in this, I guess because it's an earlier card. I think Prince Xavier also just has a deeper voice. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is because it's an earlier card, but if we think that he's the same guy as the king, then he does just have a deep voice. Also, Xavier does have a deep voice. He's just very soft. Like, when he's sleeping, you can hear it more in, like, the sleep time that he is actually he's got a very deep voice. But I think he's so soft-spoken that it's, like, it seems higher, maybe, I don't know.
20 and a half. I parried it, so only half counts.
I think Xavier does the airy voice on purpose. I think so too. I think he's like trying to gentlify himself a little bit.
Verily, less than 10 moves remain. Should I not go easy on you now?
He does have a really nice voice though.
What is he? Time to put an end to this.
The royal decree he brought today was related to the future of Philos.
Separate them.
The royal messenger gestured to the guards behind him. They immediately interrupted the duel. About to unleash a technique, the girl forced herself to stumble so she wouldn't hit the guards. Panic finally appeared on the prince's face. He rushed forward, putting himself in the path of the girl's sword.
Protect His Highness!
The guards did as they were told. The academy's central plaza was plunged into chaos, onlookers screaming. Yeah, his voice is less sleepy. That's true. It's the same with Raph and Caleb. That's true. That is very true. Raphael's voice is really deep. But with MC, he's like, what do you want to do today? It's like, okay. Whoa. And then in the sea god voice, he's like, the tide's judgment. It's like, okay, whoa, jeez. Jeez Louise. Also, welcome back, Key. How was work? I leaned against the holy sword of the goddess and rubbed my sprained ankle. Xavier was taken away by the royal messenger. Our duel ended with no clear winner, and the crowd quickly left.
He went too far this time. It's unbelievable Prince Xavier would have the gall.
Yeah, VAs do have range though, that's why they're VAs. They're like, the talent you can see on some people is just insane. Like what was the guy who did Timmy and Date Everything? Is the same as Eren Yeager. I was like, that gave me whiplash actually. Raph's battle lines give me whiplash. That's true. Because he goes from like, the tide's judgment will never, and then it's like, oh man, he recovered so fast. In like 2 seconds. It's like, who's here? Caleb does turn heel on MC though as soon as she says something that triggers his jealousy. I haven't really seen, I need to go through and play the main story again, I've decided. Only a 10-minute break? No, that's not nice. It's so late, isn't it? What time is it?
Even if the position of Lightseeker is at stake, His Highness can't just ask servants to interrupt.
8 p.m? Oh my god. It's not like that at all.
Still defending him? Don't forget.
That's Caleb, I'm sorry. That is the same voice actor. Jeremiah paused, then suddenly put an arm around my shoulder.
I'm only saying this because we're friends. Rumors speak of ambassadors talking of an arranged marriage.
That has got to be Caleb's voice actor. That ass. They sound the same. Like, that was very Caleb, right? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because I've been thinking it for a long time. So I'm glad we're all on the same page. Okay, cool. However, that is not me saying I want to know who the voice actor is. Let's just be clear. I don't care. I actually don't want to know. Don't tell me. Even if you do know, don't tell me.
Attending the academy doesn't change how Xavier is of royal blood. The guards must be having a word or two with him about it.
If I'm saying it, true. Jeralub. Jeremiah. So then Jeremiah can't be the 6th love interest, because otherwise that VA is going to be booked and busy. Right?
If you're desperate to ask him, you'll require more than luck. Do you need...
Oh, sorry, Jeremiah. Souls.
What are you two talking about?
God, he's jealous in every single timeline, isn't he? Jeremiah sounds like a medicine, like clopidogrel. There's at least one other NPC that's voiced by him, but I can't remember who. I think because Caleb was meant to be an NPC, right? I don't think he was meant to be a love interest. Is what I've heard from the fandom, but I don't know. That is kind of funny though, like he did such a good job that they were like, hey, fuck it, let's put you in. Go for it. I think so, I don't know, I'm new here, but I've heard that Caleb wasn't meant to be an NPC, love interest, but I don't actually know. I could be wrong. I could be talking directly out of my asshole, which I've been known to do. I have been known to spread misinformation on the internet. Just a warning. Leave the damn squirrel alone. I love that squirrel. Like he's my own son. Xavier sees a man. Xavier, get over here. Caleb's design detail was too good for an NPC. That's what I thought too, but then someone said that. I might have just read it on Twitter. Don't put it past me. I don't know. I speak out of my ass sometimes. I've heard that Caleb was actually the first love interest. Maybe. Would make sense. But they probably used his VA to keep his contract and NDA. Yeah, maybe. I've heard that Caleb was supposed to be released before Silas. Maybe. I don't know. Interesting. I probably just read one thing on TikTok and then ran with it. So don't take anything I say as fact, frankly. Because wasn't there something that like people were beta testing Caleb and then they couldn't say anything, but they knew that he was going to be released, and then they were kind of trying to see if the girls liked him as an ally or not, and then they did, and then they helped tweak him, and then that's why he's in there. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's interesting. I like hearing about how games are developed. It's interesting. That's so real. I just be saying things sometimes. I'll watch a TikTok and be like, yeah, that's true. And then someone's like, no, bitch. Like, are you dumb? And I'm like, oh, yeah, maybe, actually. Always gotta end with, I don't know, don't fact check me. Yeah, well, I say do fact check me because I probably am talking out of my asshole. They beta tested him and that's how he turned out. Stop. Caleb's design is based off a very famous hot Chinese actor. Oh yeah, fair. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Caleb was always an ally, but how to put him in the story and when people still be interested in a year. Yeah, that's true. True. I guess that's true because when you meet him in the beginning, it is kind of crazy how like you meet him and then he just vanishes and you're like, oh, okay, well, bye, Caleb. See you later. Even I thought that. I was like, wait, so he's not like a bigger part of this story? That's kind of crazy. But then I guess like you know, because at least when I joined, he was on the main screen. So I was like, wait, what is happening? For me, it was more just like, wait, what? Because he's on the main screen. What do you mean? This is my introduction to Caleb. Like, sorry. But I don't know. Xavier? I immediately stood up. You had a rather short chat with the royal messenger. Xavier remained quiet. His gaze moved from my face to the arm around my shoulder to Jeremiah's pensive expression. I could sense the hostility.
Don't glare at me. Your Highness left her injured. Someone had to step up.
Oh man, now I see why he's jealous. Okay.
She was drowning in a pool of tears because of your Highness's lack
Jeremiah's
of mercy.
he's a little shit, actually. Damn. Jeremiah's exaggerating.
It's a shame your kindness was wasted.
Actually, Jeremiah is a little bit of a little shit. Xavier responded in a monotone voice as he pushed Jeremiah's arm off my shoulder.
I should provide succor for my junior.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays? Provide succor for my junior? That's crazy. You can't blow your junior. Well, you can, if you want. Caleb as an ally only works if he's separated from MC, especially as step. He's not step bro, not to me. I can't like him then. Like I would look back on Caleb's text. Me too. When he exploded, when he kaboomed. Sorry if that's a spoiler, but when he kaboomed, I was like, I did go back and I did change his name to RIP. In my phone until I met him again. So he was RIP for a good like 4 months, I think. 3 months, 2 months. How long have I been playing this game? 4 months, 2 months. Yes. Jeremiah's a silly little guy. He's like, I know my best friend's jealous as fuck, so I'm gonna trigger it. Crazy. The last text he sends before kabooming is so heartbreaking. I promise you'll see me every day when you wake up. How does it all men do is lie? Can I get 5 big booms? Thank you.
Well, I was only acting out of the kindness of my heart.
The plaza was enormous, yet Xavier insisted on passing through between Jeremiah and me and dragged me away. Xavier.
Aid your junior instead of mine in her moments of distress if your heart is so full of compassion then.
I do like it when he gets jealous, I can't lie. It makes me feel loved. Boom! I need 4 more. Thank you. That's what I'm after. Look at those 5 big booms. I like that. Thank you so much. I had been learning swordsmanship from my teacher for as long as I could remember. My teacher was one of the greatest swordmasters of Philos. He was also the Grand Knight of the Lightseeker Legion and one of the king's most trusted men. I had known for a long time that I had a classmate named Xavier who was a prince of Philos and whose swordsmanship was top-notch. 1 boom? Where's my other 4? 2 boom? I'm waiting. I'll wait here all day. 3 boom! You're spoiling me. But I didn't see him for many years. My teacher said it would be my duty to protect him in the future. 4 boom? for me? That's crazy. Thank you. Because he would be the future king of Philos, and my destiny was to become his bravest, staunchest, and trustiest Grand Knight. So how does it end up flipped? I like this room. I want it. I want to eat it. Later that day, Xavier gave me a piggyback ride to my teacher's house. That's a crazy title. I don't know what you mean. It's just the God honest truth. I'm gonna get him pregnant. I'm gonna get the king of Philos pregnant. And that's what's gonna happen. Thank you for hanging out, even if it was just for a second. I appreciate it. Xavier, my legs can walk just fine. I have to go, but this was so much fun. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Feel free to come back anytime. You'll always be welcome. Have fun. Good luck. Thank you. I wonder if I can finish it today. I don't actually know if I can. We're only on chapter 3. I'll try my best.
Were you actually crying back there?
Peace out. Jeremiah was saying nonsense. Do you actually believe him?
Let me check.
Xavier put me down and leaned in close. Oh, he wants to kiss me.
Your eyes are red. If you weren't crying, then you've got to be sick.
I was crying, actually. I'm perfectly fine. His body blocked out much of the light. Cupping my cheek, he rested his thumb on my lower eyelid and stared at me. In which case... To my surprise, he blew air into my face. Xavier, you...
I spied a silhouette of a hooligan in your eyes. Now all is well.
I still see a hooligan. I see you! Hooligan? Do you mean Jeremiah?
To approach you for no reason, let alone touch you. How is he not one?
You're the hooligan for suddenly making that weird expression. I tried to grab Xavier. He didn't move and instead dragged me down with him to the carpet. Oh, he wants to make out. Why didn't you dodge?
You'll be walking with a limp if you twist your ankle again.
Oh, I'll be walking with a limp, will I? Good to know. Had I twisted your ankle, our teacher would never forgive us. He'd speak of...
The grandest knight is to be the king's steady blade. Where his majesty points, your sword must follow. In every waking moment, every dream can I recite those words.
God, his voice is hot. A hooligan. Not a hooligan. God, my lips are so dry now from all the crying. Just give me 1 sec. I'm taking my face off the screen. No one panic. I can still hear you. Don't think you can misbehave. Oh no. I can still see you even if you can't see me. You know what I'm saying? Panic? Don't panic! I'm right here. Can't you hear me? Is anybody out there? No, don't explode. You're so sexy. Me and Caleb. No, Caleb, don't kaboom. You're so hot. Are we getting a Caleb kaboom train while I fix my lips? My lipsticles. Do you guys think we can finish it in an hour? I don't know if I can. Do I have it in me? I don't know. Maybe. Perhaps not. My community is back. Well, let me be back too. No, I need some color on there. I thought I could get away with it, but... Oh my god, that's a lot of kabooms. That'll do. My god! Poor Caleb, he's going through it! One for every hour. Probably not in an hour. Oh god. Damn, okay. Is he not coming back today? I haven't studied the technique he showed me. I'll be dead if he asks.
He is with the other knights. He will be away for some time.
He's hot.
You're back already?
Yo, the teacher's hot. What the fuck? Congratulations on your flawless victory.
Who taught you two to formally greet your teacher while on the floor? Stand up.
Yes, sir. Because of our teacher's success, the dinner was exceptionally lavish. After being on the battlefield for years, our teacher exuded an aura of intimidation even when he removed his armor and sat at the table.
Has the Lightseeker's expedition been fruitful?
We were told in secret of a royal family member's disappearance. It's possible they are lost in the stars. We have our orders to find them. Were it not for this, our expedition would have been much better.
Is that him? Did he sneak off?
Your Highness has traversed the starry sea in winter. Any insights?
I couldn't help but clench my fork. From what I knew, the less our teacher spoke, the more grave the situation. Tonight's meal was destined to be unappetizing.
I should not have.
Across the table, Xavier was solemn, shoving a piece of roasted chicken into his mouth and chewing.
Philos is vast, and the Academy's expedition scarce. I must accompany the Lightseekers next time.
Whether I take you with me is up for debate.
He's in trouble. Knowing Xavier always avoided responsibility, he turned to me.
What happened to your foot?
Me? I was, training.
Having worked so hard, who won today's duel?
We didn't fight.
I requested she.
Xavier and I unwittingly interrupted each other. We realized we'd been caught.
Well, this is the first time I've seen the king use a grandest knight to skip class. Since you enjoy the clashing of steel, a tie is not sufficient.
Teacher low-key hunky, right? He's kind of hot. Smash.
Outside, the both of you. Another 1,000 strikes. Don't come back until a winner has been decided.
1,000? 1,000? That's a lot. Xavier and I looked at each other, reluctantly set down our cutlery, and stood up from the table. Before we could move, however, there was a sigh.
Eat your fill before you depart.
Thanks, Teach. Teacher is hot, right? I'd fuck the teacher. Will you give me a better grade? The holy sword of the goddess stood tall in the night. Two swords sang their colliding sparks like brilliant starlight. Xavier stepped back, steadying himself. Prince Xavier has tasted defeat again.
In spectacular fashion, you have tasted victory again.
I caught my breath, rubbed my tired arms, and raised my sword. Once more.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes.
They just call me a teacher's pet. I also fulfill the requests of your highness. How would I have sprained my ankle otherwise?
Well, as your prince, I'm commanding you to sit down and rest.
With his chin, he gestured to my hand still holding the sword.
Tend to your bloody hands.
You tend to your bloody hands. Xavier. That even is your real name. Under the holy sword of the goddess, Xavier and I sat near each other. Taking my hand, he poured medicine over my bloodied palm. Ouch, you used too much. It hurts.
And yet, with remarkable determination, you didn't appear to be in pain.
It's great to be punished by our teacher and then reprimanded by the prince. Xavier carefully bandaged my wounded palm. I gazed at the tall statue behind me. I understand our teacher's reasoning. This monument was forged from the swords belonging to previous grandest knights. I was to be reminded that wherever His Majesty points, a knight's sword must follow.
You are no knight.
Bitch, yes I am. I haven't trained all this time to not be. It's only a matter of time before I am. Hugging my knees, I enjoyed the sight of Xavier being focused on tending to my wounds. Why did His Majesty send the royal messenger here?
They're requesting I return, like always. The royal messenger said the preparations for the titleist ceremony are underway.
The titleist ceremony? So suddenly. As the only prince of Philos, Xavier had to participate in the royal family's numerous ceremonies. Not a single one could be skipped when he was to wear the crown. The statue was covered in ivy. Fireflies flew out from under the leaves. Specks of light illuminated Xavier's face, yet his eyes dimmed for a moment.
He might not make it this time.
He, as in Xavier's father, the king of Philos. Xavier's relationship with his majesty was a subject of taboo. Will you depart immediately? Xavier shook his head.
I refuse to forget that incident.
What did he do? What did he do? What did he do to my boy? What has he done? What is it? What hello? What did it, what, hello? What? I guess we'll find out. Not him cursing our hands out, your bloody hands. Alright, chill. Xavier never told me what happened. Oh, okay, heard. I could only surmise a vague idea based on the bits and pieces from our conversations. If I'm correct, this incident occurred around the Gladius ceremony. It was a tradition passed down from generation to generation. Only those who wielded the light blade could prove themselves worthy to ascend the throne. The trial was known as the Gladius ceremony. To the south was Starfall Forest, and a wanderer made its nest there. Xavier was to enter the forest and kill the wanderer himself. I was present on the day everyone went to see the prince off. Starfall Forest was a desolate place with an unstable protofield. At night, a heavy fog enshrouded the trees. Their leaves rustled in the wind to the shrieks of mysterious birds. When Xavier entered Starfall Forest, all became quiet. The forest was a wanderer quietly observing its prey. Everyone waited at the outskirts, wondering if the prince would return. Day after day, the forest remained silent. This is one of my favorite songs too. I do like this one. They thought the wanderer devoured the prince and left one after another. I was the only one still waiting for him. Xavier would always leave me like this. At times he joined the expedition team, other times he was returning to the palace with the royal messenger. I'd always ask when he could return. He always returned within the time frame given to me. Before the prince entered the forest, everyone was praying for his safety. At that time, Xavier whispered into my ear. 7 days. After 7 days passed, it was a moonless night. I was the only one still waiting for him. Before dawn broke, a faint light appeared in the forest. It got brighter, then turned into a white figure. Xavier emerged. The light blade dissipated into countless specks of light. He approached me, the Wanderer's protocol in his hand. There was no joy or relief to be seen. Keeping his head lowered, Xavier silently hugged me. What he encountered or saw in those 7 days is shrouded in mystery. Killing a Wanderer should be celebrated, but Xavier had changed ever since, as if part of him was left behind in Starfall Forest. Oh, this ties into the main story, right? That she has to die, right? Something like that. Right? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Amidst glowing fireflies by the statue, Xavier lowered his eyes.
I can't become the man he wants. I will never sit on the throne he leaves behind either.
Xavier and I were walking different paths. It'd be foolish of me to say I understood him. I could only hold his hand. If you're the next king, I promise to stay by your side.
The thought is pleasant to hear, yet...
Xavier smiled and looked at me.
Are you resolved? Is it your wish to be the king's sword?
Yes.
And if I don't wear the crown?
What? Xavier and His Majesty may have fought, but I never thought about the possibility of someone else becoming king. Then I'll be someone else's knight. I'll have to swear an oath of fealty, become the grandest knight, follow him to the ends of the world, look only at him, wield a sword in his name. And he won't be Xavier. I never imagined such a thing could even occur.
I don't want you to become another's knight.
She always has to die, that's how I usually go into these myths. Honestly, slay. That might be the way to go in and not get emotionally scarred.
I also won't let you be at another's side.
Xavier,
I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers who answer only to the royal family.
Huh? His notions were beyond me, yet he stated it in a rather aloof manner.
Philos is boundless. We are able to do all sorts of things. Why do you need to follow someone else's orders? To become a Grandis Knight?
Our teacher said this is how I should live. What else is there for me?
I'll take you to Uluru.
Uluru?
On my last expedition, I found a newborn planet. I named it. No wanderers or people were observed. Only flowers. In a mere glance, a person can see every planet in the universe. Blue ones, red ones, pink ones.
Didn't they say Philos is slowly dying? How can there be new planets? Xavier lowered his head. The fireflies landed on the wavy leaf sea lavender petals.
With spring's arrival, hope is soon to follow.
Spring. What is spring like on other planets?
I recorded that planet's coordinates. Once I've settled my personal affairs, and if you ever surrender your wish to be a Grandis Knight, let's elope. We'll spend the rest of our days in Uluru.
Shut up. That is so cute. That's so cute. He wants to marry her. Aren't they like still in school? Aw, Xavier. Oh, what a cute little guy. I fall asleep while leaning against Xavier. When I woke up in my bedroom the next day, it was almost noon. I checked to see if Xavier was awake. As I neared his room, the door was open. Fully dressed, he was already standing in front of the mirror. Xavier? Why are you... I approached him. His garb was for meeting with His Majesty. Are you planning to return to the palace?
I cannot run away forever. I shall personally visit him this time.
He looks good. He does look good in like his princely attire. You shouldn't go if you're unwilling. Xavier stayed quiet. He picked up his sword by the mirror. My heart sank as I noticed the tassel. Who knows when we'll see each other again. I mentioned having a request before our duel. May I ask a question?
You can ask 10 if it pleases you.
I tried to cheer myself up, and... Who gave you that tassel with the star-shaped charm? Your lover? You think he has a lover if he literally said elope with me? Are you kidding? Xavier looked at me for a moment. He suddenly smiled.
At long last, the time has come. Yes, it's from the person I like.
I knew it to be true, yet I felt uneasy he confessed so easily. Then she... Is she truly someone you like?
Yes.
Are you very fond of her?
Unlike any other. Her brilliance holds a special place in my heart.
I guess a man is a man after all. Ouch, my feelings! I clenched the hem of my coat. The regret of having asked such a question was tangible. You fancy her?
She deserted me years ago. I've sought after her ever since.
Twice mentioned, but at what cost? For such a reason, you accompanied the expedition team to seek her out?
No, not at all.
Do you keep the tassel to remember her?
I've never forgotten her. She was the one who forgot me.
Oh, is it me? Did I just forget? Wait, so I didn't die? Well, I'm confused now. Did she die or not? But did I cry for a reason or no? How could she? Despite this being a sad matter, Xavier wasn't in the least bit upset for some reason.
We've crossed paths, but she has no memory of me. She can't even recall the time she gifted me this tassel. There's a certain expression she uses whenever we meet.
As he spoke, he glanced at me, seemingly dissatisfied.
It is one of blissful ignorance and wonder.
How dare she? Seeing Xavier like this, I pitied him. I no longer regretted asking. I could only feel indignation for what he suffered through. Xavier, I need to tell you something.
What is it?
Oh, Kelly, maybe you weren't here. We did that just before this. So we read the when shooting stars fall. I cried. That's why I no longer have my eyeliner on my face. And then we did the Jeremiah world underneath, and now we're doing this one. But so did she didn't die then? Because she died at the end of that, didn't she? I guess we'll find out. I gritted my teeth, deciding to be honest with him. You should give up on her.
Why?
No, she died for real? This game is giving me a headache. She doesn't even remember you. Leave her and find your own happiness. Many girls admire you at the academy. The Moonchasers have Lilia, Joanna. We also have Sarah from the Star Hunters. They're all lovely ladies.
I see. Do you want me to pursue someone else? Chasing another skirt?
Well, don't say it like that. It's not. I don't like that. Don't say chasing another skirt. I hate that. What the fuck? Didn't he just say elope with me? Like, am I, did I hallucinate that? Hello? Was it not in this card? Am I going crazy? Hello? Maybe. It was in the last one. Xavier took a step towards me.
Is there anyone else you'd recommend?
Yeah, I'm pretty good. The staff at the dining hall. The young miss at the bakery. Xavier took another step.
Is that it?
Are they not enough? I had no choice but to sit on the bed. Xavier leaned down, his hand resting near me.
They are wonderful, but I don't like them.
It's no use then. I sheepishly avoided his gaze, looking elsewhere. I heard Jeremiah say your betrothed had been selected. Have you met her?
I don't know.
But Jeremiah also said. Xavier closed the distance between us. He was a breath away, our noses almost touching. He's smooth as hell.
Do you fancy Jeremiah?
Huh?
You always speak highly of him. If he's your suitor, I'll pay him a visit before I leave.
Damn. He's willing to mark his own best friend. That's crazy. For what reason?
He and I should have a discussion.
It didn't seem like he wanted afternoon tea, but a duel. I tried to hold Xavier back. Don't you dare. I asked him to inform me of the rumors.
You are concerned about him.
He's not a bad person. He's foolish and always needs my help. Of course I'd be concerned if...
So you fancy fools who request your aid?
These two are so cute. What makes you say that? Xavier narrowed his eyes, then sat down next to me on the bed. While I was perplexed, he took off his brooch.
Put this on for me?
You were wearing it seconds ago.
I believe it was crooked. I'm not capable of putting it on properly by myself. I need your assistance.
I think he's gotta be the most charming guy in the game. Don't move. I took the brooch and moved closer to Xavier.
Is it on?
Yes. Having spent a lot of time with Xavier, this was the closest I'd ever gotten to him. Maybe the brooch's clasp was designed to be tight. I was nervous.
You can't put it on either.
You and I aren't the same. What if your betrothed dislikes your inability to wear your own brooch?
My betrothed could be as much a fool as I am. She'll be incapable of putting on a brooch for me.
Stop, Zay, you slut. The Xavier equivalent of a woman asking a man to zip up her dress? For real. I accidentally pricked my finger. Ah!
She could even prick her finger in the attempt.
Xavier, his hand in a white glove, gently held my finger.
Why are you and injuries always a pair?
You should ask yourself. The bleeding stopped. I quickly took back my hand and stood up, pretending nothing happened. The palace halls are too troublesome. I'm better off as a knight. In a few days, you'll officially be the crown prince, and eventually king. I have to work hard. If I join the Lightseekers next month, I'll be a true knight. I'll protect you.
Is that so? Are you sending me a gift if I take the throne?
I thought about it. Can I also give you a little star?
A little star?
He's like, you can give me a little star. Once you get me pregnant! I poked the hilt of Xavier's sword. I think your tassel was ruined during our duel yesterday. I'll buy you a new one. Fair?
I want it handmade.
Before I could respond, Xavier stood up and attached the sword to his waist.
I must take my leave.
Already?
I should already be at the palace, but someone overslept. There was a delay.
Your cape. Xavier stood at the door and looked back, his silhouette basking in the soft afternoon light. I met Xavier's gaze. It dawned on me that this person, the Prince of Philos and future Crown Prince, he would be the one I would swear to protect. Forever. I handed him the cape. When will you return? Should I even be asking? He put on the cape and smiled. He always did whenever he would leave.
I'll return when you wish to see me.
Tomorrow? Can you come back now? Please? They're cute. I like these two. I like them together. I ship it. I want them to kiss. I want them to get married. I want them to elope. You know? Should we continue or should we call it here and continue tomorrow? Is it one of those ones where it's more impactful if I go through it all in one go? Or is it fine if I do the rest tomorrow? Because tomorrow then we can do... What can we do? We can finish this. We can do Starry Sound. We can do another anecdote. And some of the main story. So, chapters 1 to 3. And then there's a bunch of cards. Like, basically all the cards come in there. Oh no, actually it's just 2. I think it's better if you finish it. Should we finish it today? I think you'll be too tired to remember if you keep going tonight. Alright, I'm doing a poll. I'm doing a poll. It's happening. Continue. Do tomorrow. Okay. Let me know. Are you feeling like you're ready to stop? Because we can wait if you're tired. I think I can keep going. It just depends, like, if... Like, I guess we do have a lot to do, right? So, maybe tomorrow I just try and start earlier. That might be the move. I think my, like... I think I can... Usually, like, 2 o'clock is, like, my limit. But... I can keep going today, and then maybe from tomorrow we do, like... I might have to starting earlier if streams are gonna be super long. Which I don't mind doing. That's actually better for me in a way. I do want to start a little bit earlier, I think. Because otherwise I'm usually just sitting around waiting until, like, 9 o'clock. But we can start a bit earlier, I think. From tomorrow. Mayhaps. Let's see what you guys want to do. Okay, 50-50. Hit that. In that case, now I'm confused. not the tie. Okay, I'll just continue it. Let's just keep going. We're here now. Let's just keep going. Alright. After Xavier left, I didn't see him again. The ceremony to bestow him the title of Crown Prince wasn't held. Xavier never returned to the academy either. No one told me why, and my teacher refused to speak of him. 1 month after Xavier left me, I passed the exam to join the Order of Lightseekers. It was my first step in becoming the Grandest Knight. I was walking the path my teacher told me to follow. Time passed and the king passed away. There was to be a mourning period of 200 years before his successor took the throne. I'm sorry? Year after year, fewer people of Philos cared about whether someone would be king. And in those 200 years, no one spoke of the ceremony to bestow the title of Crown Prince. I didn't stray off the path I'd chosen. Step by step, I became commander of an elite squad. However, we had no king. The authority of the knights was weakened as different squads were scattered all over Philos. Each kept to themselves and lost contact with one another. During that time, I simply marched on and swung my sword. I didn't know where I was headed. I just kept thinking if Xavier ever returned one day, if he became the king of Philos, I want to be the only one by his side. Years later. In the depths of a forest, I was leading my squad in a fight against the Wanderers for several days. Everyone was exhausted from the endless sporadic battles. At night, I sat alone in the forest clearing, planning our next move.
Starfall Forest was always home to an unstable protofield. Not a single person made it out alive these past few months.
Squattered.
I doubt we can take down the beast.
Oh, so now I'm spending all my time with Jeremiah. Are we gonna kiss? You're ruining the mood. If the best knights in the Order of Lightseekers can't defeat it, no one can.
Xavier's Gladius ceremony took place here. Always brooding over that. Your persistence is... No. Could it be?
That's... Okay, I'm not gonna say it again, but, like, I'm convinced. Nonsense. After we graduated, Jeremiah became a Lightseeker. He was one of the best knights under my leadership. And in these past 200 years, he was the only person I could talk to about Xavier. Wait, so that means in the main story, when they meet for the first time, and he's like... It's more because he's seeing, like... I mean, they've been besties then for so long. That must have tripped him out, because his best friend doesn't remember him. That kind of sucks. Poor Jeremiah, man. What a guy. What a silly little guy. In his silly little world. He's seeing his best friend. He is! He's seeing his bestie, and his bestie doesn't remember him. That sucks. Can you imagine if I saw Simi and Simi was like, "Who are you?" I'd feel so sad. God, that would trip me out, actually. Imagine you see your best friend and they don't... Of 200 years, mind you, or more. And they don't remember you. That would suck. I guess that must suck for... That really sucks for Xavier then, actually. Because they've known each other for like probably 400, 500 years at that point. And then she doesn't remember him. And they were like in love and everything. Oh god, that sucks actually. That really sucks. Oh brother. This stinks. I wonder what happened to Xavier, but I won't sacrifice everyone for that curiosity. Jeremiah sighed.
With the death of His Majesty, your teacher went on an expedition into the Starry Sea. The Lightseekers are supposed to serve the Crown Prince, but that bastard Xavier...
Not the bastard.
We're all scattered to the wind. Who knows how many already abandoned knighthood? If things turned out differently, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Can I save that? I wish I could save Jeremiah's voice lines. That bastard Xavier is so funny. Jeremiah, my British brother, calling everybody a Xavier, a bastard. Bastard Xavier. It's a good word. It is a good word. Stop whining. We should rest while we can. Jeremiah patted my shoulder before going back to the others. The trees had grown for centuries, their canopies blocked out even moonlight. As the fire went out, there was no light. Everyone soon drifted off to sleep. The birds ceased their serenades for the time being. I didn't fall asleep, not when a white figure appeared in the depths of the forest. In spite of the darkness, it was cloaked in a soft light. Our gazes met before it walked away. It can't be. Xavier? Run, Forrest! Run! Xavier! I chased after him. His movement wasn't too quick, but he wouldn't let me catch up to him. In the depths of my heart, I knew it might just be an illusion, but what if it actually was Xavier? Xavier, wait! In a moment of exhaustion, I blinked, and the figure disappeared. The forest also vanished. I was in the center of a galaxy, its expanse unending. It was an illusion. I could hear my heart pounding and started to fall in the waves of stardust. Damn it! Everything was turned upside down. As if I became weightless, I fell at the speed of light. Down, down, down into the nebula. What is this place? I was a stone descending into a lake. Billions of stars vanished, escaping my gaze. There was only darkness. Am I still in the forest? Embraced in darkness, time and space dissolved into nothingness. Whether I opened my eyes or not, it mattered not. The line between life and death blurred. Did I die? Death was so quiet, weightless. I'm a feather floating in the starry sea. I didn't need to be afraid of dying. Still, my only regret was I wasn't able to see Xavier one more time.
It's you, isn't it?
That voice. It sounds familiar.
Answer me. Where are you?
I'm so tired. I lack the energy to open my mouth.
Hey!
Before I could sink into my dreams, a blinding light stung my eyes. A beam of light? It was like watching the universe be created. Light split the darkness and swelled. From light everlasting, the world unfolded. I opened my eyes, unsure if this was still an illusion.
Don't fall asleep. Please, wake up.
He saved me. In a fathomlessly bright world, I saw Xavier's face again.
You can't fall asleep. Let's go home. Together.
Oh, he probably was like, oh, if she dies again, she's not gonna remember me, right? Because you guys were saying it was her, but then she died, then she reincarnated, so he was probably like, oh shit. I can save her again. You may want to break it up just to let your brain absorb all the info. I think I should be fine. I think let's just finish it now. We're almost at the end, right? How long could it? It's not gonna take much longer. It's just like the main story. Yeah, because wasn't it that Starfall Forest ended up like consuming his energy in the main story? And he wanted it to take his energy instead of hers. But then she resonated and it took both of theirs, something like that. She remembers nothing of her past lives, also just generally not wanting her to die, yeah. Period. Not until she had the meeting with Dimitri, at least. That's true, yeah. Because she realized, like, she is the universe, something like that. I don't know. I still, to be honest, that one I'm still not 100% on. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Starfall Forest is hungy. It's a hungy guy. It's big hunger. It's much shorter than Tears of Ramiro, thank God. That was long. It was like a dream. Xavier returned to me. He was also a Lightseeker. After rescuing me from the dark, swirling cosmic vortex, Xavier took me to his base camp. on the other side of Starfall Forest. He was always nearby whenever I was in danger. Tom was a long bastard, you're right. Super. Strictly speaking, Xavier's squad was not official. Each of the knights wore a different badge. They most likely belonged to various groups in the Order of Lightseekers prior. I knew nothing of their experience or beliefs which made them join Xavier.
To think you were actually here. We all thought you went missing.
He totally heard Jeremiah call him a bastard. Jeremiah still spoke his mind, just like back in the academy.
I've been investigating the forest for the past few years. It's always infested with wanderers. There's something afoot. The Lightseekers hunted down wanderers in this area, only for the beasts to be reborn. What a waste of time. I figured we attack the problem at its source. We'll be done with it once and for all.
A command center had been set up using various equipment. Xavier stood in front of a virtual map, calmly explaining his discoveries over the years to Jeremiah and me. His voice was monotone yet firm. I watched as Xavier walked to and fro before the big screen. He seemed like his same old self, but also not.
Still in a daze? Or are you going to rest like everyone else?
Xavier walked up to me. It was only then I noticed the other knights left. Oh, I'm still recovering from that illusion.
Truly?
Xavier handed me a jug of water.
They say you have someone on your mind if you stare at an object for a long time.
Those words were associated with memories from the distant past. I had to think about them before feeling a sense of familiarity with Xavier again. Leaning against the equipment, I took the jug and smiled. The years passed. I could have fallen in love with someone.
Good.
He does not mean that. We all know it. Aren't you gonna ask who it is?
It matters not. I'm happy for you. Having someone in your heart gives you the hope to press on.
I couldn't help but look at the hilt of his sword. The tassel was still there, but the star-shaped charm lost most of its original color. Only the string seemed to be new. You cherish that tassel.
I do.
Do you recall...
Ah, you haven't seen our modified spaceship.
She wants to confess to him.
It's not far from here. Follow me.
Staying in the camp, I noticed Xavier was always busy. He was either scouting the forest or secluded in his spaceship for a whole day. I had a lot of questions. Why wasn't there a ceremony when he returned to the palace? How did he join the Lightseekers? What was he doing all this time? Yet he always took the conversation in another direction. Not only that, he avoided spending time with me. I was even more suspicious. He must be keeping something from me.
Are you sure?
I am. I'm counting on you to find out the truth from Xavier. Don't overdo it.
Understood. At least I can help you after all these years.
Xavier had just returned from the forest. I quickly lay down next to the equipment.
Hey! Hey! What's wrong? Having another fit again?
That's crazy. We caught Xavier's attention.
What happened to her?
I haven't the slightest idea. Her condition only worsened ever since she escaped the illusion. We weren't able to tell you until now.
They're fucked up for that. As I expected, Xavier's expression became grave.
Does it involve her heart?
Yes, it hurts so much. Like I'm being stabbed. Some weird energy must have... If we find the cause...
I swear on my honor that she was crying.
Before I could complain about Jeremiah's poor acting, Xavier turned on his headset, then picked me up.
Are you still in the spaceship? I need to borrow it. Put Operation Backtrack on hold for now. Yes, at this very moment.
Huh? No, no! The situation's getting out of control. I hurriedly stopped him. It's fine, Xavier, you don't need to use the spaceship. Xavier was still suspicious. I quickly stood on the ground and jumped up and down 2 times. Everything's working!
You lied to me?
Yes, sure did. Swearing on his honor is crazy work. Bro's got no honor at this point. I had no choice because you wouldn't tell me anything, even when I've been here for a while. Xavier unexpectedly wasn't upset. After he was assured that I was fine, he ruffled my hair.
As long as you're healthy.
But his reaction gave me some clues. Why were you anxious? What did you discover? Does it affect someone's heart?
It's all speculation. Hence why I didn't tell you.
Do I trust him? Xavier seemed to trust me. He turned to look in the direction of where I saw that white figure.
It's not just a person's heart. This concerns the entire planet. We found out the secret Philos has been hiding.
Dun dun dun! It's getting shorter, right? The chapters feel a little bit shorter. I think we could do it. I think we can finish it by like... We actually might finish it on time, which is pretty good. Either it's the truth or Xavier's guess. In the center of Starfall Forest, which had an unstable protofield, was the heart of Philos. But it was hollow. Philos was made by mortal hands. It shouldn't have existed, and the core's energy had long been exhausted. The only way to keep the planet from dying was to fill its heart with energy. Philos was a planet where almost everyone lived eternal. Thus, humans were the most abundant resource that yielded much energy. Almost everyone who set foot here became the planet's food. Wanderers were a side effect born from the abnormal phenomenon. Femininomenon, as Chapel Roan once said. You all tell me I'd say her name wrong. I'm sorry. Xavier was aware of this during his gladius ceremony. This myth is pretty short. It was a good call doing it today, I think. Doing it all in one day, I think, is a good idea. The gladius ceremony 200 years ago. The prince returned from the forest. The light blade belonged to him as well as the Wanderer's protocol.
Well done.
Thanks. His Highness presented the protocol to his father.
Shouldn't the protocol warrant a formal inspection?
The Lightblade deemed you worthy.
Is there no need for formalities, or are you unwilling? A heart was once in this protocol. Am I mistaken?
I knew you'd catch on. However, it is a necessary duty of the Crown Prince. It is also the King's responsibility.
The prince placed the red protocol in his father's hand. He made sure his father tightly held onto it.
In another eon, this heart beat only for you. I will return it.
So we can see the teacher's face, but not the king. Oh. Oh. Do we think the king is somebody we might know?
No matter her likeness, this heart belongs to you and you alone.
The prince then bowed and left.
Xavier! Listen to me. A king cannot act on his emotions, or only protect the people he holds dear.
So that's why he's like, well, I won't become the king then.
Your duty is to protect Philos. You must only do what is necessary.
I think I've been saying the name of the planet wrong this whole time. Philos? Or Philos? I say Philos. But I don't think it's Philos. I think it's Philos. And I'm stupid. I don't know, which one's right? Different characters pronounce it differently. Okay, we'll just call it a dialect thing. I say Philos, whatever that means. The wanderer you killed wasn't a wanderer? I finally understood why Xavier and His Majesty fought.
Civilians and knights were not the only ones swallowed by this gaping maw. In exchange for the planet's longevity, the royal family occasionally sent in humans.
Some long for longevity.
Some say Philos, some say Philos. It's like tomato, tomato, you know? Even within the same card. Can they pick one?
Wanderers
For my
would be
sake?
born as a result.
I'm sorry, what did he just say? In exchange for the planet's longevity, I was just focused on the song, I'm so sorry. In exchange for the planet's longevity, the royal family occasionally sent in humans. Oh! So, Starfall Forest is where wanderers are born? That's crazy. Okay.
A knight's glory, honor. There is nothing. And even if there were, they are long dead and gone. The Order of Lightseekers has always kept the truth in the shadows. For the royal family's sake, no one was to be told of people becoming food. Upon my return to the palace, I learned they stopped sending people to Philos' heart.
Is that not a good thing? No one has to die.
They found the perfect sacrifice. She can die and be reborn without end.
Wait, is this fucking play about us? Oh no!
In their eyes, she was the planet's very life force. For only she had achieved true immortality. The royal family believed if they sent her into the planet's heart when the time was right, their problems would be solved.
Oh dear.
No one asked how she felt, or whether she was willing to sacrifice herself. They also care little about her being left in a hole to die and be reborn again and again.
He's a great boyfriend, I'll tell you that much for free. He's like, I will literally give up being the king if it means that the love of my life doesn't have to die. Even if she can and be reborn multiple times. Slay on, Xavier.
Her duty was to save Philos because her existence works in such a manner.
Okay, Xavier says it Philos. I'm gonna go with him, thank you. Told you. He deserves them back shots. You know what? He sure does. And I will be getting him pregnant. Make no mistake.
It was the justification for not holding a ceremony. How could I wear the crown when it means coating my hands in her blood?
To be fair, Xavier was my first love, and you know what? I have good taste. Thank you. Also, Caleb's beautiful eyes. After that, Xavier and I never talked about it again. The refurbishing of the expedition spaceship was nearing completion. The backtracking operation that Xavier had mentioned was also about to officially begin. Jeremiah was intrigued by this bold plan and had long joined Xavier's side. Sorry, bear with me. Thank you. Yet none of them would divulge any specific details of the plan. Silvercord.
Silvercord is the closest town to our camp's location. They have a festival every 6 months.
I have a question, which I'll probably figure out in time, but so she's the same person then as the MC in our planet, right? Because this Xavier then does the backtracking and then goes to our planet and then meets the MC in our timeline, who would eventually keep dying and being reborn into... Huh? But then when she dies, does she get reborn as like a baby? Yes, right? Because otherwise I was like, how does she age? Same Xavier, different MC. Now you got me fucked up again. Gets reborn just like in Ralph Smith. In theory, yes, reborn as a baby, but not always. This game gives me a fucking headache. God. God. Fuck. My brain hurts. Energy transfer, not body transfer. Couldn't they keep it a little simple? Just a little bit. Just like a little layer of simplicity. Just like a tiny, tiny thing. I'm like, okay, just this much can be simple to understand. She gets reborn as a baby. Then I'm with you. But I'm confuzzled right now.
We'll be able to buy supplies for the trip.
He's lagging again. I'm sorry. Give him a second. Okay. Infold gives us heart pain and brain pain. My brain is pain. I'm paining. I'm big pain. Perhaps it was because of the forest protofield that every family who lived in Silvercourt grew strange, beautiful plants. And Jeremiah's like, let me add that real quick. All sorts of goods were on the market. They spilled out from the shops to the streets outside. I figured you'd leave His Majesty behind along with the other nobles, but you're leaving Philos?
Our trip is an experiment through time and space. Nothing is being left behind. If we are to save Philos, we cannot do it in this era.
Philos. He says Philos. That's how I'm gonna say it. I feel like he knows what's up. Time travel's dangerous. Where will you go?
We selected a specific coordinate in the space-time continuum. The short test trips yielded fruitful results. Our success rate is high.
I knew I couldn't stop Xavier. Am I back? Can you guys see me? Am I back again? Is anybody out there? Anybody out there? Can you see me? Welcome back. Okay, thank God. We're back, baby. Am I back on YouTube? Probably not. Nope. Sure not. Sure am not. Okay. Let me just double check something real quick. I restarted. See, Twitch is great. They have this thing where you can like go live again. YouTube does not have that, so this is fun. Let me just get it back up on there real quick. Hopefully that worked. Let's double check. Potentially. Will it work? Nope. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure out. Okay. No, that's fine. I know what to do. Alright, cool. I thought the game froze and I was like, oh, what? This hasn't happened in a while. But no, it was me. It was my whole operation. Okay. That's fun. That's super fun. Funky fresh. Cool. What did we miss? I looked in the direction of the flutes and hops, but by the square's fountain, children were playing with a wandering bard.
It's Zeze.
It's Zeze, y'all.
Do you have any candy today, Zeze?
No. I think this may be the argument for shorter streams. Usually it's fine. It's been okay for a while. I don't know why suddenly it's like kecked itself. Actually, let me just do something real quick. I'm just gonna hide the live from today. And then I can re-upload this VOD later. That's actually probably better. Cool. Okay. Wonderful. Alright. They surrounded Xavier. Xavier knelt down.
None, I'm afraid.
Oh man, he doesn't
You
have any
said
candy.
you'd bring some last time. You don't tell lies.
Yeah, Xavier, you shouldn't tell lies. Where's my candy?
Won't you take this instead?
Xavier searched his body, then took off his brooch. The children ran away happily with the shiny accessory. The brooch proves you're a member of the royal family.
It's but a toy to them. They would rather take candy over a bauble.
Proceeds to tell lies. He sat down by the all men do is lie. We sat down by the fountain. The bard sang of an ancient Philosian legend about the royal family to the tune of melodious instruments. The wanderers continue to appear. For 200 years, with no king or order of Lightseekers, what can Philos do?
I'm not the only person who could sit on the throne.
Who else? Do you still remember our conversation at the academy? You said you wouldn't let me be another's knight, or let me stand by someone else's side.
Our
people not childish at times?
What about her? Have you given up? Xavier wasn't carrying his sword today, but he knew I was referring to the girl who gave him the tassel. A rare instance of nostalgia appeared on Xavier's face.
I cannot. She's my purpose. My guiding starlight.
Ouch! From those mere words, I understood everything. The person who can die and be reborn. It's her, is it not?
Yes.
His deeds were all for her. He was looking for her, always thinking about her even when she had forgotten him. Yet she influenced his life in every choice he made. Giving up someone you love for the planet, or saving the planet for the one you love, which was more noble, more heartbreaking. But I truly understood the tassel's value to Xavier now. I knew what I had to do. Leaving Philos to save someone you love, I do the same. There are people important to me here. My comrades in the Lightseekers, former classmates, friends, our teacher, and under Xavier's gaze, you remained a word stuck in my throat. I looked away. The children, they also have people important to them. I can't leave Philos. I will stay behind and protect everything here. The bard's song about Philos was at its end. In these final days, the universe nearing its demise, the noblest king shall be born in the darkness. As the true savior of Philos, he shall lead us into the light unto true immortality. Conviction in my heart, I looked at Xavier. We were about to walk separate paths. I couldn't tell what Xavier was thinking. He simply turned to the bard.
The king in the legend, who leads Philos into an age of light and immortality. The wearer of the crown will instead be queen. Facing every challenge, she never gives up, even in the darkest of hours.
Do you think the new myth is going to be that he comes back to his original timeline, or like way further in the future, finds this MC again, and that's the reunion? That's where my mind is going right now. Because that would be crazy. Like the original timeline, like he fixes the thing. Something happens to the main story MC, whatever, something like that. And then he goes into the future again to find this version and like warn her or something. I don't know, maybe something like that. But then they end up finding each other. Like Tears of Ramiro did with, oh yeah, I hope it goes back to explain things. I think the new myth is really closely tied to this myth. And main story. I think it would have to be. If it's tied to this, it would have to be tied to the main story too. That would be interesting. Because that might be what the... I think that must be what the reunion is about. Something like that. Maybe. And then maybe the like light version is... I don't know if anyone... Actually, I'm not going to spoil it. Maybe the light version is like a what could have been rather than a what really is. It might just be like a dream sequence type of thing. Something like that. I don't know. That's where my mind is going, that they meet each other again and it's like they're dreaming of what had happened if Xavier stayed and he hadn't gone anywhere back in time. They just lived together as they should have done. Something like that. That would be the light version that we saw, and then maybe the dark version is like what really happened. God, that would be crazy. That would be insane if that's what it ends up being. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Whenever I can pull it. That would be crazy. After this, if you haven't read his third anecdote... Oh, we did that first, and I cried off my eyeliner. Sure did.
Having a leader doesn't matter. She is still the bravest knight in all of Philos. Under her, the scattered Lightseekers will band together and find true glory.
The bard understood his words, leaving to sing a new melody. Through song, the bard would spread the legend far and wide. The legend of Philos' queen would sweep across the planet like the spring breeze sowing seeds from the mountains to the churning rivers. Is this the new myth? No, this is the Lightseeker myth. The new myth doesn't come out until the 25th. So we'll try and pull it then. But we reacted to the trailer earlier. And then we did the third anecdote, and then we did a Jeremiah-based world underneath, and then now we're going through the Lightseeker Myth. So we're all a bit all over the place. But welcome in, Jonas. How's it going? Yeah, no, it's not. That one we'll do as soon as I can pull it, basically. But I'll be pulling on stream as well for that one. Which should be fun. My first time doing that. Gotta make sure I don't dox my bank account. It's the only problem I have. The only worry I have. Just as the arrival of spring after snow melts, everyone would celebrate the joyous occasion. After 200 years of silence, the planet would finally greet the light of a new hope.
The spaceship will depart tomorrow.
I thought about it and took off the star-shaped badge representing my knighthood. I gave it to Xavier. While I can't accompany you myself, my heart will.
Is this the little star your majesty promised me years ago?
No, the tassel is important to you. Pretend I didn't say anything back then.
Your majesty doesn't need to do that. Allow me to divulge a secret.
Xavier took the star-shaped badge.
Only one person has given me a little star.
Unsure of what Xavier meant, I touched my ears, which had turned red. I'll return to the capital now.
Lightseeker recruitment will start again. Your majesty should visit the current candidates.
What about you? When will you return? The setting sun dyed Xavier's face gold.
The day that song becomes a reality. When we meet again, I shall be your majesty's knight.
Oh, he usually gives her like a firm time frame, and this is the first time he doesn't. No! I just checked mine and he's not out yet. No, I think it starts on the 25th. So we'll go through the stuff as it comes out. I'm so excited though. I'm so excited. He looks so good. So good. At a coronation, the queen and her grandest knight should receive the people's blessing. Yet my knight is before my eyes, refusing to stand next to me. Many things have changed since we left Silvercord. It's hard to remember the details. From knight to princess, my arduous journey brought me here. Xavier and his backtrackers have long since left the Lightseekers. They're regarded as traitors. Once our paths diverge, it will be difficult to see each other. You of all people must know the price Philos will have to pay should you fail. The goal of the backtrackers isn't what you told me those years ago, is it? Xavier lowers his head and clenches the hilt of his sword. Only then do I notice the charm on the tassel had been replaced with the badge I gave him. I don't know what made him replace it, but there's no point in asking.
Our teacher once said, wherever a ruler points, a knight's sword must follow. I remember.
He gives me a look I can't tear my eyes away from. Yet the depths of his gaze are unfathomable.
Though your majesty may think otherwise, I haven't changed.
He takes my hand and kisses the back of it.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
When Xavier leaves, much time passes before I come to my senses and walk to the balcony. I see the cheering crowd, but I'm unable to find him. Maybe he's already gone, far, far away. I recall the night he brought me out of the forest. His light blade tore through the darkness, illuminating my world like a shooting star. A reality amidst illusions, my star. Awoken from a daze, a familiar person sits next to me. It were as if he never left.
You're awake. How are you feeling? Are you hurt?
The warmth of Xavier's breath is palpable, yet I struggle to grasp the veracity before me. Xavier. Overwhelmed, I cannot help but reach out my hand toward him. Aww.
You're not dreaming. It's me. I came back. Our teacher always said an honorable knight shouldn't fall victim to an ambush.
He looks so pouty. Bless him.
And an honorable knight should never disappear without a word either. Yes, it's my fault. You may hit me a few times if it would help you to feel better. Can you stand?
Nope.
Steady. I can carry you if you can't walk. And even if you could, I wouldn't mind carrying you.
That's hot. He rescues me from the darkness, with every step he takes accompanied by the gentle chirps of insects, and I was so close. I was. And the wavy leaf sea lavenders emitting a soft, ethereal glow. The flowers at the academy should be in bloom. Too bad there are no fireflies.
Fireflies, just for you.
Hmm? You made those specks of light, they aren't fireflies. You can't lie to me. What are you looking at?
It's nothing. I happened to catch a shooting star.
A shooting star? Don't tell me, is there another... Do you still remember Alluru?
Yes, of course I do. Our
Is it
little
going to be
planet.
another meteor shower? Do you think Alluru will turn into a shooting star?
Unlikely. It's only 200 years old. It's a very young planet. However, Uluru's flowers should be blooming.
I like how he says it. The Wanderers are a serious threat. Sooner or later they'll arrive in Alluru. It will become another Philos. Oh, there's an ad! No! The ads are gonna kill me! Damn! We're almost done though. That'll be fun. This is a good myth actually. This is a good one. I'm glad we did this today. I feel like this has really helped me actually. This alone has helped me understand Xavier a lot better. This and the anecdote. Especially why he's so like jealous, I guess, but also why he's so like, I don't know how to explain, like he's very protective. He's protective and I don't know how to not like I don't know what I'm trying to say. It just makes me understand his character a lot better. The way Xavier says Uluru makes my brain go brrr. It's nice. I just like his voice a lot. I do really like Xavier's voice. I think he's probably... He might have my favorite voice. I think. Just generally. I think his is the most, like, pleasing to listen to. Silas's is also very nice. It's very, like, growly. Raphael is just, like, comforting at this point. You know what I mean? Like, that is, like, the go-to for me. Zane's is very soft, very gentle, very sweet. And Caleb's is also very nice. Caleb's is the most realistic, I will say. Caleb feels like I'm on the phone to someone. Whenever I'm streaming, like, any Caleb card, I genuinely feel like I'm on the phone to a friend. Like, the way he speaks is like he's not reading a script. He's very natural. And it freaks me out a little bit. I can't lie. But yeah, Xavier's very ASMR-y. He like, I feel like I could just fall asleep listening to him. This is pretty. Take a picture. I'm tired, Xavier. What if I can't brandish my sword one day? What then? I could have taken longer with that one. Heard.
You rest. I'll be by your side. Always.
Oh. The Pookies.
If you have nowhere to go, nowhere to rest your weary self, you can stay with me.
I'm gonna save that. That's sweet. I like that. That's really sweet. You always lie. He always has. He's always lied again and again and again and again. He said hope would follow when spring arrived. He said he'd take me to the new planet he discovered. He said he didn't want to be king, but also refused to let me stand by another's side. He said he'd return when I miss him. He said when I become the Queen of Philos, he'd be my knight. The song he made up is now a reality, yet as thousands cheer my name, he abandons me. Dazzling fireworks fill the sky. I leave the balcony and retreat to the darkness of the throne room. At that moment, a spaceship soars across the sky like a shooting star, disappearing into the night. My footsteps echo in this empty room. No one will be by my side. My star has left me, and this time, he will not return home. Hey, that sucked to read. that hurt my feelings. That last bit, was that necessary? Did you kiss the brick before you threw it at my head? I don't think you did. Thank you for the diamonds though, I guess. Queen, at what cost? I hope that the next myth is him returning home. And I hope she beats his ass. I hope she does. I do. I was close, I'll be honest, I was close. I hope if the next one is the third myth connected to this one, get your words out, girl. If the third myth is related to this one and it is him returning to her after that, like a long time, like thousands of years, I hope to God she beats his ass. Like, I want the first meeting to be her going, "You bastard!" Yeah, because not only did he leave her, he took her best friend with him as well. So she's alone. At the very least, leave Jeremiah behind, you know what I mean? No. Poor Xavier never died. He's been through this BS for hundreds of years. True. I feel sad. I do feel sad for her though. He's stuck in the main timeline now and falls in love with a different version of her. And then the one back home is just like, "You bastard! Fuck you! You shit!" I have a feeling that that's what the next one's gonna be. I think the next one is gonna be him, going back to this lifetime, this universe, like this timeline, and her getting angry with him. It's like, "Oh, you stay by my side, would you? Alright, yeah, I see how it is. You big fat liar!" I hope so. That'll be fun. That'll be cathartic for me. Okay, so tomorrow we'll go through some of the other stuff. We'll try and get, basically I think this week we're just gonna try and get as far along as we can. Thing is, I don't know if I want to do the myth on the first day, because I feel like that's when everyone does it, so it's kind of like, I feel like everyone's gonna be doing it at the same time. I don't know. Maybe we'll try. I don't know. But I'm definitely gonna be pulling on stream. That's for sure. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna do it without showing my bank information. I have to be very careful. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like go balls to the wall, like try get it on the first day. If I don't get it on the first day, it is what it is. I'll just wait, I think. I don't know. Can't fully decide how I want to do it yet. But we'll try. We'll see how it goes. I don't know if the lucky times actually do anything, to be honest. Because when I used my lucky time for Tears of Ramiro, it didn't work. I think it is just completely random, to be honest. We'll see. But yeah, I think that's everything. That's all I got. Should I look for someone to raid? I'm tired now. I think I do have to starting earlier. Because, I mean, it's 2 o'clock now. 2:30. I need to start at least an hour earlier, I think, every day. So around 8 o'clock, 3 p.m. EST. Hopefully that's okay for most people. But yeah. Hey Mika, yeah, we're ending it now, I'm afraid. But thank you guys for hanging out with me. I will try and get this VOD up on YouTube too. It will be like a video. I'll have to take it from Twitch and export it, so it should be up tomorrow, I think. An hour early is fine with me. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, cool. If everyone can, that works for you too. Okay, great. That good then. Okay, that's actually good to know. Wait, okay, I might ask you guys in the Discord like how early I can start, because the earlier I can start, the better, and I will keep it going for like, I think 8:30 EST is like my cutoff, because that's when my mom has to sleep. So I end up having to speak very quietly for like the last hour, which kind of gets a little difficult. But I have nothing to do during the day, so perfect. Me neither. We can just hang out. But also, you know, also as time goes on, if I have to get a job, stuff like that, then I will have to start streaming earlier. So hopefully it's okay. Hopefully it works for everybody. And if not, then I am now posting all the VODs on YouTube, so you shouldn't miss much. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. But yes, okay, let's see who we should raid. Who should I send you over to? Let's send you guys over to... Any specific requests? I'll be here either way, whether on time or late because of work. That's fine. Yeah, whatever works. I'll ask you guys in the... Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'll probably pick like the earliest I can do, which would be like 2:30, I think. 2:30? And ask you guys if that's okay. Because I want to make sure it's a time I can be consistent with as well. But also because the streams are getting to be like 5 to 6 hours long. So it does look like 7:30, 8:30 will have to be the time I start, which is honestly better for me because then I can sleep earlier and wake up a little bit earlier too. But yeah, cool. I think I'm gonna send you guys to... We'll continue talking over on Discord, but I will send you guys over to Varela. So have a lot of fun. Enjoy. I hope you have the best day, best time. I'm so excited for the Xavier Myth. I can't explain to you, like, that really did reignite something in me. I think the reason I'm so like low energy now is because I got it all out during the reaction. But I hope you guys enjoyed my first official reaction for a myth on the day it dropped. That was fun. And yeah, enjoy Varela. She is playing Infinity Nikki, which looks really cute actually. I was thinking of starting that free to play, but I'll ask you guys what you think. Alright, see you guys later. Peace out. Bye. In 10 seconds. I'll just wave at you for 6 seconds. Have a good evening, good day, good night, good whatever time zone you're in. And goodbye.